Chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, Reese's Puffs. Chocolate? Reese's Puffs. Did you say chocolate? Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. With or without nuts?
She was my Lexington and Concord was my Emerson. Had a pedigree of finding no original sin. Father Daniel read a passage from the Bible at the Freiburg Fair. She had the posture of a trotter and a rueful grin. We hitched across the summer on her white cleft chin. She would train to be a doctor and retire to the pulling chair. Those days are gone, she is leaning on a bigger bear. I was the one who tried to burrow, hide my origins, took to making jokes about
Hello, chat. That is Smushy. I like Smushy's stuff because everything they've ever made does not seem to get DMCA'd. Maybe this is the first time it'll ever get DMCA'd, but everything they've ever made has not been DMCA'd on Twitch, and that makes me pretty freaking happy. That makes me pretty freaking happy. I really like their stuff. Their stuff's awesome. Big recommend on Smushy. They also go by Long Island Railroad. So it's another project of theirs. They make good freaking music, you guys. They make some pretty freaking good music. So, out of nowhere, Home Safety Hotline got a Christmas-themed DLC. I don't know why I said Christmas like that. Christmas-themed DLC yesterday, and I only heard about it earlier today, and I was like, oh. So it's $8 for an hour and a half about to 2 hours of gameplay. Which makes me say, huh, that's a lot. The game is pretty expensive for what it is, but I do respect the dev because get that bag. I know they know this became a bit of a stream game, but you know, it's a great game and I love it so much and I really like supporting the dev and I have the money to spend on it. So I'm like, you know what? I'll buy the DLC. I'll play it. Sure. So I'm excited about that. I like Home Safety Hotline, and I think the dev has cool things in your future, so I'm pretty excited about it, you guys. Guys, I'm pretty freaking excited about it. I think it looks pretty freaking awesome. I really like that the dev paints all of their own images and everything for the monsters, and they do all this extra work for no reason. It's like, because it makes the game better, because it makes the game more fun in this goofy little project, so... Even though it's probably the kind of game that you probably want to put on your wish list and pick up when it goes inevitably on sale around the holidays, which is what it's themed around, which is, I think it's intentional that it's extremely high price, so people will buy it on launch at an increased price, and then everyone's gonna buy it when it goes on sale, right, for the Christmas, because it's a Christmas DLC, so it's a DLC meant to go on sale during Christmas to get people to buy it at that time, and you know, because the price is higher, it's on discount, but it's at its normal price rather than being dirt cheap. So it's like, you know, people are more likely to buy the seasonal DLC when that season comes up. So why not make it a higher price so it goes on sale during that time so that more people buy it at a higher price, yada yada. I don't know the economics of indie dev. I'll just say I like Home Safety Hotline. It's pretty good, so I wanted to. You know, I'll try to do it in one stream. Maybe it'll be 2 streams of it, but we'll see. We'll see. That'll be after we get back to Ace Attorney, because I really fucking wanted to play Ace Attorney, because I really like Ace Attorney. And then maybe I'll do more after that if I get through what I want to fast enough. I don't know. I could throw in a third game. I could do Spelunky or Salmon Run, or I don't know, maybe some secret third option that I'm not going to disclose on stream right now, but I'll check. If I'm looking to play more game on stream after that, I'll see if I can do a third thing. We'll see. We'll see, Chad. We'll see. All right, we'll see. Either way, I forgot to launch the cube again. There we go. Now's the cube. I did see. So that whole time I was maybe stalling while I was setting up the cube. I'll be real. There we go. Where is Ace Attorney? There it freaking is. I like Ace Attorney. It's a pretty freaking good game. I freaking like it. Yeah, I was gonna do more Caravan Sandwich today, but then the Home Safety Hotline stuff. So I was like, okay, I kind of want to do that day one. I played Home Safety Hotline literally before the game blew up, when it had dozens of views rather than thousands or whatever. So like, I kind of felt like, oh, I gotta stream the DLC the day it comes out too, right? Like, I'm early to this game. I like it a lot. I feel a connection to this funny game. I gotta get back into this game. Hey, welcome Sick. Hi. Thanks for stopping by and coming by turned into copping by. I hope your night's going well as well. Hi. Funny gay lawyers. So yeah, that's the thing, is last time, you know, the running joke is Phoenix and Edgeworth are gay. Ho ho ho. But then last time we got like a whole Mia and Lana Sky subplot where it's like, ooh, Yuri now. Ooh, Yuri has entered the equation. Oh my, how spicy, how saucy. Ooh. I think the judge, yep, I'd like to resume. Good phrase to reopen on. Last time the lunch lady gave a horrible testimony and we basically threw it out because he was like, this is cringe. Now we're resuming, and I'm guessing Marshall is gonna be the next witness? I don't know who the next witnesses could possibly be. Maybe that boyfriend in the security office? And the biggest problem, my fear, is that that boyfriend in the security office is going to be Larry Butts, and Larry is about to be reintroduced to the equation. Also, mewing cowboy up ahead. Yeah, I think it's hilarious that the pose with him shaving has become him mewing. What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, he's pissed. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. Bro, you are... It can't be, this can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, bro is tweaking. I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, this is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? What? Who the fuck are you? God? Huh? What? What's with this guy? Is he very Christian? His necktie is a cross. Who are you? What the fuck? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. He's just, hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when this man came in. What, is he hot? Who on earth is he? Oh, it's you. He's just staring? Hello? He's just staring at us! Oh, sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How's it been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been busy. busy schmizzy. Udgy, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy. Seems like his nickname for the judge. Are they gay lovers? Are they... What are these? What are these boys? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. So who are you? So you're Rido, the attorney. I heard good things about you, son. Thanks. Sorry about our little worthy giving you all this trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometimes. Charlie. Little worthy. Mr. Wright, this is my fucking boyfriend. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Stop staring at me. Stop. Stop. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Damon Gant? Damon Gant. Gammon Dant. Damon Gant. I don't get that pun. What's with his glasses? They're pink. Bro likes looking at the world through pink glasses. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at this poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Why is he just takes giant pauses? What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking this signature, is there, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head is in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're in charge, but you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. What is this? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Yeah, he's smearing my fucking boyfriend. What the hell? We need to fix this. He does that face white people make when you make eye contact with them as you walk by. I wouldn't know that. I'm white people. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. This court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? It's the gay blade! You know that, you ever seen that Scooby-Doo gay blade? Where Shaggy and Scooby are running and then...
Zoinks! It's the gay blade of the...
It's the gay blade! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Is this Melonica dude from VR chat? I think it is. That's probably him. The gay blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for a bit, I wonder? Yeah, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and fucking open it. It's the gay blade! Also, my SL9 2 theory, my SL9, I don't know what 2 is supposed to mean. I guess it's the second piece of evidence, right? So my theory that SL2, that note meant SL2, that's pretty much confirmed. Hell yeah. I don't want to open it, I want to investigate it first. There's a small tag on the knife. It seems to say SL9 2. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6, of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. What is it? I'm not certain, but I get a feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Crime scene evidence? Okay. Like zoinks! It's the gay blade! Can I open the fucking, there we go. Wah! Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade, it's been snapped in half, wowee! And this dark red stain, blood? Switch knife, added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about this split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. No problem, not even really a little one, really. Guys, it's going to be a fucking problem. Eats fried pickles and drinks coconut water. Damn, you're living large. Damn, if only I were so lucky. I was eating chicken strips and cheese curds earlier, it was yummy. And french fries, I ate fast food. I was lazy and I got late night fast food. Someone broke the gay blade, homophobia. Oh no. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk about it much. Oh well, I'm about to officially link it to the case by showing that napkin that says SL9 on it. I'm about to link it. I'm about to frickin' link the case. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? It's hush-hush information, Urgy. We haven't announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. In LA. Like the Kendrick Lamar song. That's the exact time that this killing occurred. This guy is the tallest character so far. Is he really? Order, order. I guess he is sticking off the top of the screen. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered. As you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I'm saying that at the witness stand in front of the public here. I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright. 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. No, I will not. This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to connect this case to Goodman. Okay, well, I mean, obviously what I do is I present the evidence that says SL9, right? It's just immediate, right? Wait a second. Ha ha, last and honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Urgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? I don't know. We also have a memo that was written on the body of the victim. What could it freaking mean? What's this? 6 minus S to... Your Honor. It's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But if we turn it upside down... What? Oh, no! Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? Holy fucking shit. I can't believe he held it upside down. What? The voices cat with it is so good. Phoebe Wright. Oh my god, epic reference. I got Thai food. You got the Thai food. I got the chicken. I got the chicken and the cheese curds, and it was good. It was yummy. It was not healthy, but it was yummy. Whoever wrote this note is holding the paper upside down. I like the idea that he was Judge, rotate that note upside down. He starts freaking out. Wait, oh fuck. Whoever did this wrote it upside down. SL9. It's the same as the thing written on this knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Ha, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Ratto. I win? Hooray! You win! What's the, what game is this guy playing? Checkers. The knife was evidence in a case. It's been stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay, we're gonna save after all that. Congratulations. I've been rewatching some Stanley Parable because about Oliver, the guy who did the astrophysicist plays Outer Wilds. He's currently doing a playthrough of Stanley Parable for the first time blind on YouTube. And it's really funny because he thinks it's one of those plot games like Outer Wilds or something where it's like an overarching story. He doesn't really get that it's like an anthology. So he keeps like formulating theories that are really funny if you've watched or have played. Like, it's like, he's like, there's some running theme, and it's like, no, actually, it's an anthology sort of with different. He doesn't get it, but it's great because it's just very fun to watch. But I was watching that again for the, like, you know, I was watching that again today, and there's the ending where you get lost, and it just says, you know what, you win, and it just appears you win on your screen. That's what that made me think of. It made me happy. I like that game. This knife was in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. It was really fucking bad. Let me tell you, oh man. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say, was it? In fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a long since solved case. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection here. That was a fucked up day for the department. Holy shit. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. I mean, is there anything to do with that new thing? What does that help me do? What does that help me with here? Okay, a detective was murdered. Who? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed in the... Oh no. Chat. Is the other one gonna be called Bruce Badman? Are they gonna have the other detective be called like Bruce or Spruce Bad Guy or something like that? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, but I just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Rado. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Bruce Kill Person. I believe it. Also, shout out to my can of orange bubbly, which blew up in my freezer. You're not supposed to put carbonated beverages in the freezer. They blow up in there. After I left it in there when I said I was going to bed last year. Why did you do that? Did you not know they do that? They do that. Now you know. Now you know. Now you have orange flavored icicle though. I like making it cold. The fridge does that. The fridge fucking does that. Oh, that's a good one. This kid's sharp like that knife that broke. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. We already know when the victim died. We know where the victim was found. I mean, how were they killed? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit, now we're cooking. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. Yeah, I know, because the time was also... There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. Time of the crime, 5:15. What a mess. I like that he says, I'll let you ask one question only, and then he lets me repress him on that. So, I'll let you ask one more question. One more question, boy. Here's the deal, one question only. Where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on the way the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that just now in his testimony? Yeah, not sure how this relates. This knife was evidence found in the room. There's a connection between these two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town in this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about all the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk about it much. Okay, what about the knife? What about the fucking knife? No, this should not, that's absolutely, it's not connected, except for that knife, which is directly connecting the two cases. That's fucking bullshit. That's not very cool. I'm pissed off. I'm freaking pissed off. I'm freaking pissed off, you guys. Why didn't he say it like that? Okay, so I guess I was just supposed to press instead of doing that. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Hey, you don't say. Well, out with it, Rado. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife was found when it was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. I love his just blank-eyed stare that goes on way too long. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you detected right there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced today and all. Can we get the information unofficially? No, fuck you. Oh, sure, never mind. Why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Okay, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The gender. Guys, maybe the game is freaking woke. The game has pronouns and gender in it. I'm thinking maybe this game not so freaking good right now. Guys, this game may be bad, actually. Okay, well, how about you tell us the victim's ID number? Huh, well, sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Why not? Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go keeping your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. Five eight four 584-2189. Well, that's quite long. What do you mean we killed two of the same guy? What? What do you mean there's two of the same guy? What? What do you mean there's two of the same guy? What? Do we have a fake Bruce Goodman? What? Huh? What? Is this just like a guy in a rubber Bruce suit? What is this? And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. Fuck. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? We have to dox Bruce. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It's Bruce. Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a like an anime fan on prom night. These women in this game and a man who calls himself a pretty girl, my god. Man interacts with woman in non-relationship context, woman in position of power, prosecutor, game woke, real. Guys, I'm thinking maybe this game actually pretty freaking bad. The only character I really liked was Godot, but then he got woke at the very end when he started blaming himself and he came around to being a good person. Guys, I'm thinking, well, no, that's not true because there are other good characters because the Director Hardy, he's pretty freaking based. And, Salma Noah, he's pretty freaking based. And, I'm thinking that Willy Butts. I'm thinking that Willy Butts is maybe the best character that they've ever made. I really like that they brought him back for 3 games and made him worse every fucking time. You're grinning like an anime fan on prom night. No, I got confused. And the news? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Edon has to know. Gotta make an X post about this. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. I'm so confused. It's him, but he was murdered. Why was his ID? Oh, we just found his ID. He wasn't the victim, was he? Who was the victim? Who was the victim? I don't even know who the victim was. The victim. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Then that means there are 2 of them. What? Oh no, he was killed. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. He was killed at the police department, driven in the car. He must have not been killed at 5:15. I'm so confused, because his body was in the red Corvette. What? Then how did, what? Huh, so we must only have 1 stabbing that they think is 2. What is happening in our nation? What the fuck is happening? Actually, I happen to have a police ID number right here. Oh, is this yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Rado. Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. So, who asked? Wait. That ID number we heard from the chief earlier that started with 82 that I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? Is this... Yep. That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as a tack, Rado, sharp as a tack. I mean, you're not really that sharp, you just stole evidence, but sure, you're sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. What you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, in a completely different location. Yeah. Order, order, order. What does this fucking mean? No, what I want to know is where's the caveman? Yes, it's a top secret, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now wait just a second, Worthy. No need to get all flushed. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait now! I said wait! Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. How dare... We informed you yesterday. You just weren't fucking listening. I believe it was Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Oh wait, yikes, it was this fucking guy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm, sir, at the request of the chief, got your report, sir. Yeah, Edgeworth, you actually did fuck up. This is genuinely your fuck up. You didn't listen. This is actually sincerely his fault. Like, what the hell? I was so ready to defend Edgeworth, but no, you're right. You objectively just shut out the guy who's trying to tell you this information. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right at the top of the report. Yeah. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. I don't like that line. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy. Oh, what? Now what was this second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright, huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Rado over there. Good job, Rado, my boy. Yay, thank you. I'm epic. I was just doing my job. No. Yay. That's the first time somebody's like complimented Wright in court. Sure, they had to epically own Edgeworth to do it. But to be fair, he did fuck up. Edgeworth, you did fuck up. That's sincerely an error on your part. It seems we've come to an end with this trial. I know how you're going through a tough time with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Dog, we have had a man die in court. Knowing the Terry Falls incident now and everything, you let a man sneak poison and kill himself at the witness stand. What do you mean there's never been what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? It happened twice too, because Phoenix was able to eat the amulet thingy too. It happened twice. It happened fucking twice! I have to fucking rail on you, Edgeworth, because everybody's dogpiling on you. Man, you really fucked up, Edgeworth. I mean, it's not our fault. Is this before or after Terry Falls? Terry Falls was like 6 years ago. So at this point, probably 4 or 5 years ago. Wasn't the Canadian judge, but it's the same courtroom. It's the same court. If he's referring to his own court, I mean, like, you know, yeah, we did in fact have, well, the impersonation is in a later game. That happens later. That's later. That hasn't happened yet. You gotta remember, I'm circling back to the first game here. I will grant you 1 further day, as the prosecution has requested. That will be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Yay! That was bad for Edgeworth, but good for Wright. Yay! That's a lot of saving the game's doing right now. Mr. Wright, so, what's going on with this case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see, what is, the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room? Well, I mean, obviously the stabbing in the parking lot never happened. He was just dead in the trunk and taken out, I'm guessing. Why do we assume he died at 5:15? Right? I don't know. Maybe they just stabbed his dead body? I don't know. Today is the 21st. That's true. That is true. We got 30 more minutes on the East Coast of do I have a... This is probably gonna be muted in the VOD. Have you guys ever heard September but it's giant steps? This is a jazz meme for all my jazz meme enjoyers. Give me a sec. Volume mixer. It's like one of the worst things. It's awful, but I love it. John Coltrane moment. Okay, it paused.
Do you remember 21st night, September? Love was changing my mind, pretender.
Yeah, that's that one. Also, there's one of my personal favorite videos, which is Earth, Wind, and Fire September, but the vocals are a half step out of key and it's half a beat off. Half his heart. It's a It's so bad. He's not even fucking trying. He's not even fucking trying. Also, hi to everybody who came by just then. What an introduction to stream. Hi Chase and hi. The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out, or at least try to figure out how he did that. Anyway, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be helping much with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Wow, science. You know, I really don't think we should worry about that police department murder. And there wasn't even a body found. Who cares? Huh? What do you mean there wasn't a body? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Are we supposed to be pretending that we can't put together that this is clearly the same incident? Like, what? Who is this written for? I think they're unrelated, actually. Probably two different murders. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum was kicked over, which was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never. Even though they say they didn't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Like illuminate, like it illuminates the clue, like is this a fictional magic juice that illuminates the crime scene? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done tests? Never trust anyone's eyes with your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? What do I have to... Awesome. Awesome. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Hey, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? With an extra pair, you had an extra pair of these? What? Godot vision! Godot vision! Whoa! Godot! POV, you are Godot! Oh my god! To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. See, like this. Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains. Oh my god. POV, you love coffee and hate women. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Well, you're not really like seeing scientific investigation in action. Okay, we'll definitely know, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't strike you as, doesn't something strike you as odd, specifically, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this? I mean, the amount, it's not like that much. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoes. That is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? So this is like a whole-ass mechanic. Why does Prime give me access to Pokemon emotes? Good question. They kind of just... Back when Pokken Tournament was a thing, they added them and they've never gone away. See, it's pretty handy to have. I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. It is just so funny to me, the line, I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. Because that means they're directly acknowledging the thing that I keep saying about, like, why do they keep having characters be creepy in court? They directly are like, I'm a minor, what the hell? That whole Regina Berry thing in the second game's fucked up, isn't it? What the hell? Oh, I should check out that guy's profile. District Chief of Police. Though he may not see it, he's the top dog in the police department. Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of a case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light. Yeah! Into the light, follow me. Oh my god, oh my god. It feels like we're really investigating a crime scene now, doesn't it? I guess it should have been spray these on anything suspicious. Ha! Oh, hi. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? You only trust your eyes, Not that bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just this kind of lead, this kind of lead, yummy lead in my food. Whoa, it was a Mr. Beast Lunchable box. Whoa, it has lead in it. Oh my, yummy. It doesn't really get my mouth watering. Mr. Beast. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry you lied on the witness stand? That's unforgivable. Are we not gonna acknowledge the fact that you have a photo from the side of the chain link fence? How did you get this photo, then? Explain. America, explain. What do you mean you have a photo from the other side of the chain link fence when you were on the top of the observation deck? That does not make sense. Ta, swish his hair. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. The chief prosecutor's Sky stabbed a man in cold blood and the testimony still stands. Ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. Okay, so you are directly helping cause this murder, right? Like, there's no other reason. I know this photograph is important, but it's important to tell us something, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago, well, 2 years. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Oh my goodness. She really said it. She really fucking said it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe she's Ego Raptor. Wow, this is crazy. Oh my god. Wowee. Oh my god. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long, they called me the cough-up queen. I thought it was because your food sucked. And you were let go, or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9, what? Yeah! Okay, well explain this fucking picture first and how you managed to take this. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture before the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. Oh yeah, she says she went around into parking lot B because it was locked. That's why I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. Your lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that last time, when they hate women in the courtroom, so they ignored my testimony. Wow, that's a really misogynistic courtroom, by the way. They keep letting, it's not a good culture, not gonna lie. Gasp, you're not gonna talk about SL9? Hello, SL9? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident, it's written on that knife, and on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Are you gonna be a good guy? Are you gonna be a good guy girl boss and the entire reason you got let go was bullshit because somebody else was covering up a crime that you were too curious about? and you lying in your testimony was because you were trying to like overcome the fact that you're a wham, and so you got like disregarded in court, and you were like, fine, I'll lie on the witness stand if I have to, but then like you've accidentally made it harder for us because like everyone in this courtroom sucks anyway. Except for Phoenix and sometimes Maya when she's in there, and Edgeworth gets a little bit of a pass, not in this first game, he gets that in the third game when he's cooler. And Pearl's sometimes in the courtroom, she gets a pass, she's cool. And Emma's been pretty cool so far, so yeah, okay, those people get a pass for being really cool. Everyone else in the courtroom sucks. Okay, talk about SL9. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. We had the cowboy, Bruce, and you. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. Why is there two cowboys? There's another cowboy in the bottom left. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. Didn't matter, it doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence, of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and the one other person you know well. Yeah, Marshall. Wait, who could it be? It definitely couldn't be Marshall, who we were just shown. And Bruce Goodman. Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean police department security detail officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? Don't forget DL6. It's a reference. It's a reference to DL6. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one in their fancy offices can stop us. What? Wait, so those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches at this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. So she gives them lunches with cameras in it so that she can scope out crime scenes to gather evidence on SL9? Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? That's none of your fucking business, Mr. White. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There's gotta be a connection. So, Rookie. What? Seems like you're serious, but I don't know why I was so surprised. What? He was so surprised. Onigiri hat and octopus weenie. Walking bento box. Yeah, she's food. She's food. Her theme is food. Those are onion ring, those are squid ring earrings probably with the hoops. And I don't know what the jacket is. Salt? Question mark? I don't know any of the other. I'll be real. I don't understand the design language of the characters fully, but the cowboy one, I get that one a lot. I like the cowboy. He cool. It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yep. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Who? Jake? Jake likes steak? Miss Star, official Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? What do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And then he was nice to me back too and all that, and this would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see, thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, Let's go freaking find him and tempt him with a scrumptious meal. Can we use this? Oh, she wrote her name on the bottom, that's great. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky, don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know when something might go down. Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? She's right, she's based for that. She's right and based. Get it right? Cause fucking Phoenix right. Can I investigate the steak? Steak graphics, holy shit, hold on. I wanna read the label. Lunchland. Oh, the ingredients and everything on the back are blurred. Speaking of dress to impress, I created Francisca Von Carlo. Ooh, huge congratulations. Let's see, ingredients, meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah, let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. Huh? Says here, hours of sweat and labor. So, that's why the sauce is so salty. Sweaty steak, yummy, Wow, my mouth is watering. I can almost hear the sound of the steak frying on the grill. No doubt it's all cold and tough by now. No, I'm sure it's delicious. Miss Starr poured her heart into making this, so long as she didn't put any other organs in there. Hee hee hee. Bree. Any other, no, oops. I reinvestigated the steak. Yeah, on a DS touchscreen, I can see this being good. This mechanic's a little rough when it's not on a DS touchscreen. I'll be fully real. It's a little scuffed. Anything else here? At that trap door? No, nothing like that. Nothing new. Nah. Can I not use the thingy? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. You must have a brew of leaves to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse our leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. I don't know, you don't want to know about their tea knowledge? Why does he not care about tea knowledge? It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. Sips from my mug. I suppose it makes sense, a detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. It's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene, let's go take a look. What, are we? Oh, we can go into the guard station now. Okay, before I do that, I want to look at the blue badger. What do you drink? Just water. Just water. The blue badger's still writhing around today. Yeah, we get the whole cutscene. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. How dare you, Phoenix? Gumshoe put his blood, sweat, and tears into this creature. How dare you? He is so healthy. Look at him freaking go. Do 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 do. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. I mean, I do think that he's gonna have a knife in his hand and like stab somebody with that motion on his arms. February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. I like the cactus, I like the bull skull. Guys, I didn't realize for the longest time, I've talked about this a long time ago on stream, but I didn't realize that it wasn't normal. Like, I was talking about wall decor with somebody, and I was like, they were like, yeah, I have some weird wall decor. I've got some interesting things on my wall. And I was like, yeah, I don't really have anything interesting on my wall. And then I remembered that my room when I was growing up and until very recently was cowboy themed. And I had a painting from Texas of cowboys lassoing a bull and a bull skull mounted on my wall when I was a child. And I was like, you know, I never really thought about the fact that that's not completely normal for most people. I was like, yeah, that's normal. That's normal wall decor. A bull skull and a painting of cowboys. Yeah, that's pretty freaking normal. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond this door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. Sure does seem that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. You can't handle cacti. Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is where's the caveman? If this guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. I mean, he's probably inside the crime scene, right? What? No context for the bull skull. I feel like I should be able to see that. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check out who went in and out of there. That feels like an open and shut element to this case. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, and leather... What is the thing called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? Oh, I know, a poochie. Wait, no, that's not it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information myself for the time being. He just thinks it's funny. He's just being an asshole. Yipes. Those sure are prickly. I hope those cacti don't prick me. That would be pretty embarrassing. They must be the real deal. I think just the one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a coal-rigid... Is this where Toby Fox got the cacti, the most tsundere of plants? Tsundere, whatever. Because this is quite literally, they just pivoted this into this cacti's a lot like my sister. Cold, rigid shell with spines pointing out in every direction, just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. A hat, cowboy hat. Computer, Texas. Look on the floor, it's a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Oh wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I think it catches the person who steps out and then the rope goes whoop, and then like ties itself around your ankle. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. Yeah, but it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I think it'd be more of a yeah myself. Okay, let's go through the freaking door. Do I have to investigate the door first? Why can I not? The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay, he's not here. We gotta find him. We gotta go. This place has changed, frantic energy. Please! Oh, wasn't that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think you just heard the sound. I heard the sound of his heart rate. No time for despair. I literally don't have time to be sad. We caught a criminal. We just need evidence. The criminal? You mean you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yeah, that happened 5 minutes ago, but all right. Yeah. It's the biggest scandal to ever hit this station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. You wanna know more? Head on to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down to cry something later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Should I give him the steak? Gumshoe? I didn't even get to give him the steak. What? What? I guess he's not the one who needs the steak. Wow, everyone looks so deadly serious around here. Have you ever ridden a pig? No. No, riding pigs would be more of a rodeo thing, and I didn't go to too many rodeos. I did watch some rodeos and bull riding when I was in Texas growing up, but I didn't ever, like, go to a festival rodeo that was, like, set up on, like, tents out in, like, a sandy, deserty area. I went to, like, arena rodeos where, like, you don't participate. Like, the higher budget rodeos are the ones that people go to in, like, stadiums rather than, like, cobbled together fair rodeos. Or at least that's for me, that's how it was. Well, there was a vicious murder at of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the prosecuted parking lot. No, they weren't. Why are we still pretending like this is like a different case? It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating, but Don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us either. Okay, then where's the cowboy? We need to give him a steak. February 23rd. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things must be, will just get confusing. Ouch! Why? What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, he's been screamy. Now that he's gonna talk more, I can't do a screamy voice for him constantly. Officer Meekins, so you the guard here at the detention center? No, sir. No, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like the little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, how should I say this? Oh, wait, is he, you, Officer Meekins, you did you? Up! Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. So this is like this is the most I'm not a murderer man of all time. What? What's going on with he looks, I know the guard has never changed his sprite in the entirety of this series, but he looks visibly pissed off at Meekins. Do you know what I mean? His expression has not changed 1 pixel, but I can feel the loathing in his stare right now. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life. No comments from the peanut gallery. Smile for the camera. Poor Officer Meekins. I think he knows he's being watched. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir! Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence station? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer, that was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. Oh wait, he's kind of like wistful. He's screaming now. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person! Like Among Us! A suspicious person! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? What? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Did you get stabbed in the hand like Detective Sky did too? Or Prosecutor Sky? Did you both get stabbed in the opposite hands? What happened? What is the symmetry in this case here? This guy is more boy failure than Phoenix. This guy isn't boy failure, this guy's just regular failure. He's just wrong. They built him wrong. Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir, so I did what I could to wrap up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But there's nothing other I can do. Nothing you could do? To tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I hollered out, sir. And then the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? And then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Once I realized I could start turning up the gain when he was screaming through the megaphone, I realized I kinda had to do it. Sorry, chat. Ears gone. If I have to hear the you have to hear that. What is the thief dude with orange? Ah! Ron D. Light. You know, I deserve that. I deserve that, actually. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir? Shit, I hit my fucking... Don't look at me with a sad puppy dog eyes, sir! If I had to label me as a prosecutor, a perpetrator, then label me the victim! But you happen to be in detention, and alive, and well at that. Ah, yes, well, that's true. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leads on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, when I used to work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts, I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him? Sir, I did no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor did I have any intention of recollecting killing him, sir. But at least somebody around here is a little bit more confused than me. What? I'm just kind of speechless with this fucking guy, honestly. This guy leaves me kind of fucking speechless, I'm not gonna lie. Would you like a yummy steak? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Miles Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. All right. Can you tell me about the statue? No. What happened? I'm so confused. And he doesn't really respond to anything I ask. You're here, so where's the cowboy? What I want to know is where's the cowboy? Well, this place is classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Like that game he's in, called Ace Attorney Investigations, in which he investigates, and he's an investigator. Wowee. Streamer derogatory. That's real, that's true. I hope he's doing something. I guess we'll have to come back. Cowboy is missing. Cowboy is still missing. No, I was gonna say maybe I need to investigate something to make him pop out, but I don't think so. I think you're my way forward. I just don't know how. Murder weapon. Yeah, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted to. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. It was my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. How about this knife? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Oh, I'm scared of knives, sir. Last night I dreamt I was an apple. Okay. SL6, 9, SL9. Then he passes the buck to Edgeworth, right? What is wrong with him? What possible interactions could I have with this creature? I can't present profiles, so that cuts down on what I can present. I mean, there's no motive as far as I'm aware. There's no anything as far as I'm aware. Hey, where's Officer Marshall? Question mark? Maybe I can ask you that. No, nothing here. Nothing here. Angel Star, can you tell me about what the hell happens with Meekins? I've been through a lot in the past 5 minutes. Maybe I need to investigate car. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, all right. The blood was found in Edgeworth's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose this car and all that? So, what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are all car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you supposed to know about cars? I don't know about cars. I barely know about cars. My dad's a car guy, but not me. I know very little about car. I have car and I enjoy my car for the service it provides me, but I'm not like I need a sports car. I'm like, get me good miles per gallon and make it so when I crash I don't die and you're good. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? Wow, so that fucks with your preconceived notions here, Emma, are really, honestly, pretty rude. Not gonna lie. First of all, pretty rude, Emma. Not gonna lie. If your dad is a car guy, he is. He's Optimus Prime. No, does that make me half car? Oh, I see. That's your joke. Yeah, he's Optimus Prime. My dad, Optimus Prime. That's real. This rope, it's what they use for the dead body. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything really new here. Can I look at this red button? No, okay. I mean, if I had to guess, the way forward is with Meekins, but I don't like you. Can I ask about anything? The only thing he's told me is that he thinks he's an apple. And passes the buck to Edgeworth. He's got no input other than thinking he's become an apple in his mind. That is his sole input in this case. I mean, literally, there's nothing else I can do with him. He just thinks he's an apple, and that's it. Whap whap, wow 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 wow, whap whap whap, wow 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 wow, whap whap whap. Maybe he's around here now? Maybe if we investigate the door. See, my suspicion is that he's laying under this desk here asleep. But no, I can't interact with anything. And Gumshoe just ran away and he's like, I want that steak. And then we told him he can't have the steak and he ran off like, I don't have time to be depressed. Patrolman in General Affairs. Bro's face is a pentagon. Well, I guess under, he probably comes up to a hexagon under the hat, but yeah. I mean, what can you say? There's nothing here, okay. What about you guys? You guys got anything going on, Columbo? That patrolman is saluting him. He must be a detective. Answer me, how many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. That's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Get glasses, officer. That wasn't a salute, it's an eye test. They must be making a good pair. Okay, so these guys are like a comedy duo thing going on there. The detectives look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, drama, action. Huge fucking drama. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Gumshoe, are you here now? No, you're not. Anything, look at the blue badger. This is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the dancing Blue Badger is still under the development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's the cutting edge stuff. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then, you might give her nightmares. This must be the chief of detectives. He's so proud of his little mascot. He's so proud of his little mascot. This guy's writing stuff, right? This must be one of those detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. Okay. Okay. Is this where Shu Takumi took all of the ideas they had for twists in a case and put it into one guy's line of dialogue? They're like, maybe someone used dry ice to vacuum seal a room or something. No. And any ideas that they couldn't work into a story, they're like so proud of it. they work it into this guy as like a side character. Hey, I'm an attorney, dude. Officer Meekins I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I was just kind of joking. I didn't actually think that showing him my detective badge being like, I'm an attorney, but I guess I'm offering him my services. Go ahead, sir, laugh. Laugh at me, sir. Huh? I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me just how, she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. What are you fucking talking about? What are you fucking talking? Nowhere. I'm all alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? Huh? I feel like there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. No, there's not. Also, apparently that conversation had literally nothing to do with anything. That was just him being stupid about being like, I'm forever alone. What do you think about the blue badger? Nope. Good morning. Do you have anything to say about anything? Do you exist? Do you have literally anything to say about anything? I mean, I guess the only way forward is Angel Star then. Look at this steak. You'll give this to Jake like I asked, won't you? Well, Officer Marshall, are you guys going out? Nope. We're just collaborating on murder plans. You know how it is. Wah 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 wah. What do you think of the statue? Never mind. Chat, I'm actually at a loss. I don't think I know what to do. The door is locked and nobody will tell me anything. A work desk. It's quite tidy. It's been so polished I get— ah, gumshoe! Strange. Why did I just picture gumshoe? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else here. What am I missing? Wah, 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 wah. So this is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hi-ya! That's okay, don't cry. Lana Sky must be one strong woman. She's crying, she's fucking crying. What? Why does this hyper-specific area? Oh, the police tape. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this one hyper-specific area its own investigation? What? That's where we found this note. 221 SL9. A case was due for transferal on the day of the murder, and the detective in charge of the case was the victim. I don't know what kind of case the SL9 victim thing was. It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. Yeah, so can we go there? What the fuck? What about security? So that's where Miss Star saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. Maybe she didn't stab him, maybe she stabbed someone else. Anyway, she still stabbed someone. Based. Where's the security guard anyway? Well, this is just something I heard, but apparently he went up to buy coffee with Miss Star. That coffee is a force to be reckoned with. What am I, Godot? Godot referenced again. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. Look, it's the door, and it looks like Among Us sus. Not sure doors mean anything. No, I mean, it's locked and yada, yada, yada. Hey, look, a ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? I mean, I am totally drawing a blank. What if I talk to you here? Do you have Any ideas? Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know you're going through a lot, Worthy, with all those rumors. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report and about the killing at the police department, right? The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think that someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Well, where should we begin? Well, isn't it obvious we should do that thing? The murder of the victim, I guess, how could one man be killed in two places? Well, you see, we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you're being very useful. I mean, I thought I presented anything that could have been relevant to him. There's nothing that makes any sense to me to present to him. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken. This is a totally random piece of evidence. If this was what was holding me back from progressing here, that is insane. I don't like how the game sometimes does this, where you're just supposed to turns volume down again. No, Hopper, he's not gonna say anything. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up! Speaking of waking up, if this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Okay, well that didn't change anything then. I already showed him the shoe and this and this. What about this spray? Yes, now I think I have literally shown him everything. Can I show you this? Do you think you could take a look at this? Huh. Hey! That's it! That's it! What? My head was in a blanket until this very moment. But sir, now I remember now, sir. Oh, is this really? So because this was created before showing profiles was a thing, the way to try and get him to remember Bruce Goodman is by showing the ID rather than being able to reference the profile like I've been able to do for the past 2 games, and that's why I was confused. That makes sense, but I don't like that. I guess it's kind of my fault for circling back to 1-5 at the very end, but I was told it was like an optional thing. That's fine. Correct, that card, that was the cause of it all. This ID card? Yeah, wait, why couldn't we swipe into the evidence room with his key card? Why couldn't we just do that? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! I'd better pry into this a little bit deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A little lost lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room, and that's why I thought he looked suspicious. Yeah, they're not showing faces, so something's clearly gonna be up. You got sideburns and stuff, Detective Goodman, who's kind of wearing a trench coat and all of his other stuff and hiding his hair. You wouldn't happen to be the cowboy in disguise, would you? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. He bros 3 Stooges. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's my father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. No, Chasen, the Zoidberg thing is a 3 Stooges, right? Like, you do know that, right? Like, he's doing the whoop 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 thing from 3 Stooges. Zoidberg is just the writers liking 3 Stooges, yeah. Dr. Zoidberg, he just shoots his ink and goes whoop 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 whoop. So Mr. Officer Meekins, what? Jenkins, words are hard. Why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Well, let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim who met him at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. I mean, obviously not, right? And if the body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. Everything, I mean, it's been recorded, but sure. That is, I did say something along those lines. But you still ended up here? They told me it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember these events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. What? Oh, videotape? From the security camera. The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on tape! Oh my god, best viewers. I got to deafen one of the bots. That's great. I got to deafen them. Goodbye forever, bot. Goodbye forever. Hooray. I love being able to ban the stinky bots. Very cringe. Don't like at all. And best viewers on whoop. It's real, it's real. You be careful now, Hop. You don't want me to accidentally ban you, not realizing that you're not a bot at first because I see the same format. You must be careful. And you waited until now to tell us this? Also, what was that? Allow me to explain what's happening so far. He's playing Ace Attorney. I'm not going to lie. I've only had 5 hours of sleep and kind of conking out before, considering me now fully awake. Oh my god, he playing Ace Attorney. Oh my god. And now you waited until now to tell us this. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, well, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. So did that magically progress time and now I'm gonna be able to do the things? Do the things and the other stuff. Is he gonna be here now? If so, nope, he's not. But can we use the ID? No? I feel like we should be able to swipe Bruce's ID here and it should work. Like, we have a badge. What are we supposed to do now? I'm kind of stuck. Gumshoe, are you gonna be here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing in front of the Chief of Detectives' desks. It's Police Chief Grant. Oh boy. Oh my god, I loved you in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh my god, Shinji getting the robot? Oh my god, you were such a great character, Gant. Oh man, you were such a great character. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, and bags, coats, hangers, hats, under the seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you'll call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Ha ha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Police Chief Grant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, right? I love that he has this doofy little theme song. He's got crazy molars. I haven't looked at his his mouth graphics, but he does go a lot. Would you like a scrumptious steak? No? Alright, let's see. Why is he literally Pastor McGillicuddy? Because I gave him Pastor McGillicuddy's voice. I mean, there's not too much Christian about him, it's just the tie. It's probably supposed to be like a sword, and he's like the sword of justice or something. So is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, right, Worthy, you know. What? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right-o. Seeing Von Karma like that is just very funny after all this time. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. No, I mean, I caught him. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor office is in a bit of turmoil, as you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yeah, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Rido, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. Yeah, you can. Old white man, jump scare. Would you call him? Would you? Oh, Von Karma. I was gonna say I wouldn't really call him old white man, but all right, you do you. Yeah. No, I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I wouldn't call him an old white man. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, but I can't talk about it. Yeah, I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Oops. I wonder if that, if he wanted the chief of if he wanted, what? I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if he can, kind of discreetly, if we can discreetly ask him. Okay, so, you're gonna be evil. You're like super evil, Gant, right? You're like not a good guy. You're evil mode. You're evil mode. What do you think of the mascot? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Rido. I'm through with that stuff, though, I say. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Okay. Look at the knife. Sorry, right? Fuck you. He's so mean to me. He's so mean to me. What about this yummy steak? Nope. He wears my color. True, real. He cannot be bad. Yeah, if he's kind of like orangey with his suit, it's a little bit more brown than orange in my eyes, but you know, it's a little bit in between. It's more orangey than regular brown. I wouldn't call it, I don't know. His eyes are also green. That's true, that's real. Is this Pastor McGillicuddy, or however the fuck you spell his name? Yeah, it's Pastor McGillicuddy. Voice, but not him. That's not what Pastor McGillicuddy looks like. Pastor McGillicuddy looks round. You know what? Okay. You know what I think Pastor McGillicuddy looks like? Here, let's see if I can put this here. In my mind, let's see, there we go, okay, hold on. Almost got it. Okay. Is it capturing? Oh, that's why it's, okay. Chat, do you see me draw? Do you see me draw, chat? There we go, there we go. Okay, I have to, because I chroma keyed out the black. Shit. Okay, we gotta fill in a little red real quick. Rather than fix the chroma key, I'm just gonna scribble a lot of red real quick. There we go, now you can see easier. In my mind, Pastor McGillicuddy is like this. He's got like the side hair. He's got the jowls. Pastor McGillicuddy, he's got like the suit with the tie down like that. This is Pastor McGillicuddy in my eyes. Boy is a sphere with the bald head up there, and he's got the suit like that. Well, let me tell you, his arms would be like this. He'd be like grabbing his suit. He'd be like, let me get rid of his arms. He'd be doing like this thing, you know, where you grab by your collar. Well, let me tell you. And he'd have a little lines under his eyes. where he's like that. He's a grouchy old little man thingy. He's just a creature. That's McGillicuddy. Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. He's got sausage fingers with rings that his fingers has grown too large and swelled in, so he can't take them off. I've known many a pastor like this living in the South. Hey, what do you think about SL9? I was wondering, can you take a look? I don't care. Okay. What if I ask you? Okay, I can talk back to you. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did Chief of Police want you to do? Well, you see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check if there were anything there might be a clue. The chief took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not, well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Yeah, this is not important. This is probably not important. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? His life? The date on it is February 21st. Better make note of that just in case. Uh-huh. Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. I like how half of our evidence here has been acquired from people just being really bad at their job. Bruce Goodman wanted something ID 59 and the 9 is scribbled out. So he forgot, oh, ha! His lost item was his badge, and he couldn't remember his ID because his ID's on the badge. And so he couldn't fill out the ID to get the ID back. I see. He's like 5'9". I don't. That's why. So he couldn't create an item report to find the item, because it requires the item to get the item. That must be what that is. That's funny as hell. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used cassette tape. What a crafty trick. The gunshot was a fake. This is no good. No one will expect a cassette. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. I wonder how often that guy's stuff gets updated. Actually, I was wondering if I could get you a favor. Well, I never thought that a day would come when Rido would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Stares at you with my big funny eyes. Now, Rido. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Rido, please. Do I look like a selfish man, huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 right now, no problem. Go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow my ID. Hey, this is a detective's ID card. That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. You're so evil. You're so fucking evil coded. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, don't you think? Just like a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on this girl. Color picker says, my name is pretty much identical color to him. This is huge. Can I, oh, there we go. I have to hit tab first. On the brighter part of his suits, I can see that. I can see it being, yeah. On the brighter part of the suits, the like lighting is like, makes it orange. It's more orange than brown, but it definitely feels like the main color of the suit, or like at least the main palette of the suit is darker. I don't know. Definitely the rim part in that profile image there definitely looks like it could be argued it's the same color. That one looks much closer. Okay, we can just go in now, right? The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have an ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off. What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well. What's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Welcome back, cowboy. Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him for, Luck? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene? Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. Well, while we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Okay, what about would you do it for a Scooby snack? That smell. It's the kind of smell that smells smelly. Let me sip my water. A lot of voice torture with these this cast of characters in this case. Oh, he actually has drinks there? Oh yeah, no, he's boozed out. Yes, he's boozed out of his mind. Yes, absolutely. I gotta say, when I like think of like the voice I want to do for him, or like the level of accent, the thing my brain goes to is the Family Tradition by Hank Williams Jr. The song with the country music singers have always been a real close family. Like that kind of, well, let me tell you about this. Yeah, I'm somewhere around here, you know. Well, lately, some of my kinfolk have disowned a few others than me. Like that, by the way, good song. Just a really good song. I vouch for that song hard. It's very good. If you don't like country music, but you want to hear a country song that's good, Joseph is, what is it? I don't want to say his name and be wrong. Is it, I'm just an old chunk of coal, but I'm gonna be a diamond someday. Why can I not find who? It's not. Who's the original artist who did it? I have it on my playlist. I'm not talking about Billy Joe Shaver though. There we go. John Anderson album. The John Anderson album. Yes. The John Anderson album cover or version of I'm Just an Old Chunk of Coal, but I'll Be a Diamond Someday. Great song to get into if you want like good country. Never Even Call Me by My Name by David Allan Coe. And then the song that I think is the premier one is Country Music Singers, Family Tradition by Hank Williams Jr. I love all three of those songs. Very good. Anyway, that smell reminds me of Texas. So Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. What? I wonder what it means. It's code. All right, Bambina, you win. All right. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay. Okay. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job. I'm grateful for it. Actually, Police Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor old little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and keep calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you all this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was galloping down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for two people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera tapes? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak next to your steak, you know? You know what? I do know what he means. I do usually like this. I like broccoli a lot. If you mash the broccoli, okay, what you do is you take the mashed potatoes and the broccoli and mix them in the steak juices, and then it's yummy. But if you're just doing the broccoli on its own, okay, man doesn't like his vegetables. You know what? Fair enough. Some people just don't like broccoli. Miss Starr told us everything. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, though, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it, anyway? I've heard the name was so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case! That's right, the evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them, but there must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. I like that! It's easiest to understand why, I love cauliflower. It's easiest to understand, the easiest ones are the security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. On Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? Maybe one thing. Reckon course. That's like what Lotta Hart says. It's a reference, you see? I get the reference and I clapped. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. 77777, is that the guest one? What the hell? So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you any more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record now. I've seen a number like that before. I mean, I saw 7s, and I saw Bruce's card. Maybe there's some way I can, prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept in here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in an underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. No? No? Oh, because, okay, so DL6 was not solved then, right? What are you talking about? It's 15 years. The DL6 told us that it was 15. So is it if it's solved, then it goes to sleep after 2 years? But if it's 15, then it's not? Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. God, his song is great. I really like his song. Okay, tell us about that knife. Never mind, I accidentally investigated it instead of pressing E. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. The only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West. Haha, but that and this are 2 different things entirely. I guess so, huh? Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay, yeah, about the card reader, right? See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ha, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Wow, he went in there at 514. Then how did it end up in the garage? He must have died in the evidence room and his body was moved to the garage for some reason. I'm very, obviously by the end of this case it'll all make sense, but right now I'm in a very like, place with the case right now, you know? It's interesting and I love it, but also, what the hell? Brother, what the hell? Cauliflower. Everyone mentioning cauliflower because cauliflower mentioned Pog. Looks like the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room? But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display the ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card, what'd he do? The thing! Suddenly he pointed the knife at me! Yeah, you thought you were safe. You thought you were safe, chat. If he had had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife? Is Officer Meekins really fucking stupid and he was showing him the SL9 broken knife that he was in there to investigate? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I mean, I could just write it down. You don't need to give me the whole thing, but all right. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Hey, show me your card. What's your card? Sheriff's back in the Wild West, didn't place much evidence, yada yada yada. Almost redeemed the Sun Station bit in defiance. But I am better than that. Do it, bitch. I can land on the Sun Station. I'm talented. I love landing on the Sun Station. It's easy. I love the opportunity to flex my Sun Station skills. Do it, bitch. You won't. Pussy. I fucking love that video. Today, I'm gonna show you how to make the perfect peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And if somebody says it's not, then just fight me in the streets. Fucking fight me! Fight me, pussy! It's quiet. The investigation in here must be over. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Why are you bullying Hoffer? Because he tried bullying me. It's only fair. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. The slow fade in. Whoa! Did she just punch him? Did she just knock him out? Did she just kill Gumshoe? He's dead? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, go in there. If somebody asked me for $50, I'd give it to him. Hey, Gumshoe, I have a great idea. I have a great way to supplement your salary. Just keep going to this guy and asking for $50. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gayet will loan anyone $50, even me. Yeah, he knows too. He cares about it too. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Awesome. I'm so glad that's the direction this was taken. This is the best possible direction. Oh, so you thought we were talking about... Actually, I was put in charge of investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for the day. Gee, thanks. Oh god, the fucking hiccup. Did you hear that? Oh my god. Yikes. Gumshoe stocks up. Gumshoe maybe the best. Gumshoe maybe the best, chat. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but maybe Gumshoe the best. Possessed against your will with hiccups. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's just talking a lot and using your diaphragm a lot causes that phrenic nerve spasm that hiccups come from. I don't know, but it's pretty powerful, you guys. First of all, you want to have this. Thank you. What's your ID record? Could you take a look at this? This is the ID report of the people who came in here the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who... Whoa! What is it? The second number. It's not your ID, is it? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on the list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? So obviously Edgeworth is gonna be on trial again. I feel like Gant is definitely framing him. Okay. Then somebody else visited twice, one at 4:50 and then after for Bruce Goodman. That's probably Meekins, right? Meekins is probably the 4989596. And then 7777 is probably Gant or Marshall. I think at this point we know all 4 people who entered the room. The question is just why. Alright. Hey, what about your blue badger? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, and so they took the blue badger away for a while. Really? Why? They said it was a shameful thing or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. What do you mean? It's fucking awesome. How dare you? Fucking how dare they? Detective Goodman's noting that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence come from that case and turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Okay. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Takes a sip from my mug. Maybe I don't want to get involved with this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And that was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And started the rumor mill. So that's why Edgeworth probably wasn't on the prosecution team that got in trouble, right? The prosecution team where everyone was demoted or whatever, Edgeworth probably wasn't on that team, but because that started the rumor mill, that's why in the first game they said Edgeworth fakes evidence. Because that was never elaborated on, and for a while I was like, oh yeah, updating autopsy reports and stuff, he's just faking evidence. But no, I guess Edgeworth never was that low of a prosecutor, was he? It was all rumors. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So that switchblade, the victim took the knife out of evidence, out of the evidence locker himself. So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant though, I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too? Haha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They give me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open it? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can get lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card already since entering the force, so that sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh. She stabbed herself in the hand so no one could use her evidence locker. Because the evidence locker points to somebody being guilty of DL. So you're covering up DL9, or SL9. I don't know why you're covering up SL9. Maybe because you were in love with the cowboy and he's the one who did the murder? But you stabbed yourself in the hand so that no one could use you because your evidence locker is gonna have the key evidence. Okay, gotcha. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with the fingerprint. Ow! What the fuck? That was loud. Holy shit. Why do you have a picture of Maggie Bird? This was wait, what? This was before Maggie Bird existed. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like how long he's been, oh no. I don't feel good about the fact that Gumshoe ended up with Maggie Bird in the last game. I don't like that at all, actually, now. I actually have very negative feelings about this fact. Ear destruction stream, real. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are actually the latest model. There's a trick to these handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, bzap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks. Okay. So that's gonna come up in court. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning and the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about this case. I mean, he did. Okay. Is there anything else I should be presenting? I mean, I got the locker. Can I investigate the locker? I can. Why is this a thing? I can't like investigate. I'm just looking at the locker up close. Why the hell is this a thing? Hey, there's an open lamp over there. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator lamp above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it's hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Wow, someone must have broken something big into these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. Is there spoiled chocolate milk in there? Yummy. Yummy, drink spoiled chocolate milk like a boss. They're apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See, the sticker on one of these pieces here. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before it was broken. Do you want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I had This is exactly like Pearl with the vase. Do you have the abilities of Pearl, who is 8 years old and cannot put together the broken vase? I spent 3 good hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always had to carry around a tube of glue. Well, the piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. What the fuck? What are these controls? Okay, I rotate the pieces. What the fuck? This is so this is so weird for this series. I mean, I just don't know how to mentally process this. This one's got 3. I mean, I don't think it's this one. If it wasn't for that pointy bit, this one would fit. Yeah, that doesn't fit. I mean, this one might. I'm trying to rotate it, but I keep hitting E instead of R. Okay, okay. This is the long piece, so I mean, it's almost certainly this one. Yeah. This sure is the game. What a bizarre switch up. I mean, I like it because I like this game, but what the fuck? Really? That one does fit better, never mind. Some sort of trophy? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go. Really? This one? Okay. Uh-huh. It's missing a piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some pieces are still missing. we did it though, hooray. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I understand how it got broken. Oh, so this is the murder weapon. Somebody was bashed with this and the right side that killed somebody was like embedded in them or something. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay, well that was like a whole mini game thing going on. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. It's open? Haha, a jar! Haha, that means open. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Hey, what about the blood stain here? What's this blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. How? Do I just press E on it? Ah, spray. Sorry, Emma, I'm using up all your spray. What if it's on the ceiling? She said she spent all of her allowance on it. Now I'm using it to just... There we go. Gasp! Good vision. Oh, dear God, it's like a fucking mural. It's a mosaic. A mosaic of blood. Ah, fuck me. It's disgusting. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? That proves something really happened in front of this locker. I like that this implies that Gumshoe is also wearing the glasses, but because she only said she had an extra pair, I like the idea that Wright and Gumshoe are looking through the same pair of glasses, like each one takes an eye and they're like wedging their heads together to like use, you know what I mean? Like they're too stupid to just take turns wearing the glasses. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. It's a bad opinion, it's cringe. Sorry, Gumshoe is cringe. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, Detective? Oh, okay, never mind. So one of those IDs is gonna be Lana Skies. This locker is mine! Please, if you help me, then when they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly! You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I gotta jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust this police. What? But you're a detective. Okay, so that's been jotted down. I mean, I don't think there's anything else. But it's just kind of funny to continue spread. Wait, I can slide. There's another handprint. That's another right handprint, so this is most likely gonna be Lana Sky's other handprint. That, this is gonna be her locker. There's actually a piece of cloth sticking out too. Why am I getting a reaction here? Emma Sky reacts to crime scenes. This episode, SL9. There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. It might just be something significant. Hey, something's pretty amazing. There's pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that, huh? I'd like to get some too. If I just borrow 50 bucks from the chief, where do you get this? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot down this on the floor plans too. All right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie Literature Club. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. It's waving at us. Yeah, the dead body's, the red blood hand is waving. Yeah. Why did you do that? Why did you freaking stab yourself in the hand, Lana Sky? Why'd you freaking do that? With Edgeworth's knife, no less. Wow, look at that big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. That's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. There's something sticking out here. Sticking out your cloth from the locker. It's so skibbity. It's so phantom tax. Looks like a shirt. It must be evidence in some case. No. I'm 50 year old. I'm Norby right now. I'm lying. Oh my god, I really believed for a moment you were 50, Ghost. I can't believe you'd lie. My trust is fucking fractured. That's how minions sing. Oh my god, true and real. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe, no, they go, Beto. Lying in chat, mods, get him. It's okay, permabanned, get out of here. You're not allowed, you're what? God, get out of here, I'm freaking pissed. Sorry, I was sipping my water. I got a mug of water next to me, it's very yummy. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, actually. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Based. It's overrated to tuck in. It always comes out anyway because I'm really tall, which means that my waistline, no shirts are made to be the length of my body that are the correct width. So when I wear a shirt like that, it always comes untucked because there's not enough material near the bottom because nothing ever gets fit to my correct build. So like I have very few shirts that actually fit pretty well. So like when I wear a button down like that, it just immediately, it just comes undone after like an hour because like regular motion causes it to come out of my waistline. Real shit. I do have shirts that fit me, but I've talked about this before, but for like the first like probably 18 years of my life, all my clothes were hand-me-downs from my brother and my cousin. So nothing fit me correctly. They were close enough, but nothing quite fit me because I just got all hand-me-down clothes. It's only recently that I've started, like, getting my own shit. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. But you're cringe, Gumshoe. But not really, you're cringe in a good way. Wow, this place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security system is high-tech around here. Fishing rod. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What's this sorry-looking fishing pole? Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Ah, right, pal. That's my metal detector. It's one of those things that led to solving the case with the gourd lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like ages ago. And I don't think I've seen this one before. Yeah, well, that doesn't come around until case, like, 2-4, so... Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Oh, that's funny. That's a good reference, Devs. Good reference. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. The heart of the evidence, Yugi. Paint. Nope, can't do anything with that. Paint. What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. This is where he made the blue badger. Also based, holy shit. Is he gonna go on a Renzo Nero rant from fucking Lorelai and the Laser Eyes? True art has always been a war against oppression, Signorina. True art, I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. And this evidence room? Somebody died here, but something great was born. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? Rubber glove. Hey, pal, look at the time. What? But Lana Skye was wearing a rubber glove in that photo. So she used the rubber gloves from SL9 to do something to that body in that trunk. But then she was also, there's only one glove because she was stabbed in the other hand, which is why she's bleeding and leaving handprints on the lockers. Also, we have to get into her locker. She stabbed herself in the right hand, so we couldn't open her locker. So we're going to have somebody start working on that. It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. And I'm going to give him my report for the day. Another reference to a future game. I'm so glad I'm really glad I saved this case to the end, because holy shit, there's so many like foreshadowing references. Restaurant with John Armstrong. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of this flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Okay. Okay. Hello, cowboy. Do you have anything new to say? No? Alright. I like his song too much. I don't want to leave yet. I like his song a lot. Yeehaw! You long, little doggy. It's good. I like the little, I love ragtime piano. So like having it incorporated here is like a little like rinky-dink, honky-tonk piano in the song here is good. It's good. Make me happy. Alright. Let's keep going. Maybe something happened here. Nope, he's gone. Meekins, what's up with you, man? Wow, 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 wow. Wap. Wap, wap. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Wah! Scream, scream, scream. I'm gonna scream. He does that a lot. What else did I get? What about this? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Sorry, kid, I'm not going to look passing on, what? No, yeah, okay. I really need to know your badge ID, dude. I need to know if you actually did the murder or not. I feel like that's important. I guess, Edgeworth should be getting out soon. Where's Edgeworth gonna be? Beep, beep, ba, beep, beep, ba, beep, ba, ba. Oh, you'd be at your place. Holy shit, I forgot Edgeworth has his own place in this game. Wait a second. Skibbity ba da da. There we go. What? Jesus Christ, it's been so long. From 1-2, the bellboy from the Watergate Hotel. What the fuck? My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere before? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? They're standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He is the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he's trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think the whole thing really is taking a toll on him. Yo, what's up, man? So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error from during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You're lucky this time again. Again? I heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay with the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yeah, ACAB, bitch. Any further investigation of this will be handled by Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. ACAB does not include Gumshoe. He gets kicked off the team too often to be considered a police officer, by the way. Why, I ask you, why, all along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, wow, I've never seen out of these sorts. That just reminded me, I have a, back in undergrad, my friend, we had a record keeper friend who had a Google Doc of all of our, all of our quotes. He kept a quote book of everything that everybody said that was ridiculous in our friend group. And for my birthday 2 years ago, when he came by to visit, he gave me a little placard he made with one of my quotes that I had forgotten that I said on a like a little like coat of arms he designed for me. It was adorable. But so you guys know the arcade game Mappy about the little police officer mouse? Apparently at some point I said ACAB includes what hold on, let me go grab it from downstairs. I want to see what it says. It's Mappy is the one instance of ACAB being proven false. I just remembered that placard. It made me smile. I remembered my friend Josh, the archaeologist, and I said, I love my friend. He's funny, he's great. It's been too long. It has been too long, and by that I mean we literally talked like last week. But he's great. He's great. All right, what was I doing here? What was I doing here? Hey Edgeworth, look at this. It's your name going into the. Oh right, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, oh, that's what it is. My fucking Xbox controller was plugged in and was vibrating. I was like, what the fuck? What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Grant, no less. Gant. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case to be wrapped up, half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be, but it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief never one. Words are so fucking hard. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, the other day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Screwdriver, unrelated to the past case of Edgeworth's, brought back to his office by Gant's request. AI-16. Okay. I can't really. AI. What does it stand for? Somebody's initials here. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Stubborn as always. I told you this had nothing to do with the current case. What if I investigate? What if I investigate? The other side has a bomb on it. Holy shit. What about the fucking urn? What about the broken urn? The what? Oh. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Blood. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. The blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, dokie. So, what's good, man? How's your day? You good? You chillin'? Alright, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? No means no, right? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Oh, shit. You were under some dark suspension, wrapped up in it. You were the man who received the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Yeah, yep, DL6. Mm-hmm. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was the top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm tired, bye. Take care, Duck. Thanks for coming by. I always appreciate if people just stop by for like 5 seconds. It's always appreciated. It don't matter to me. I'm glad you came by in the first place. It's pretty freaking flattering. What I want to know is where's the caveman? That's like the 8th time I've been able to make this joke. They keep saying it, like this, just constantly. That's why the chief of police was on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. I won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not, I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I have a code and I follow it faithfully. That's one of my rules. By the way, in the 3rd game, you're gonna hear a guy say that a lot. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. What? Yeah, of course. Why, just today we were looking at the bloody handprints. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? Is for me? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder in these fingerprint files for everybody involved. Thanks. Is for me. Is for me. I never tell when I go. Keep you on your toes. Schrodinger's chatter. That's real. That's real. I do that too. I don't know. I always feel awkward when I'm like, okay, hi everybody, I'm here. I'm just like, you know what? I don't need to do that. I don't know. I always feel awkward making a thing in chat. Like, other people are fine with it and it's not like a big deal, but it's like, hi, or bye, but like, I don't know. It's just like, whatever. I just say my funny little words. I don't know. But this has been a historic thing with me where like, I've just, historically, I hate making a big deal of something in chat or like drawing attention or whatever. So it's like, whatever, I don't know. I just personally don't like it for myself. Because I'm fucking cringe, I don't know. Where is the fucking evidence room? This way. Our investigation turned us to a suspicious handprint. Here in the blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use our secret weapon. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. The thumb. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. She's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With shut up. It shouldn't be as funny. With enter. See? Huh. Looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. So this game was on the DS, right? This case was made for the trilogy on the DS because it was like a cut case that was gonna be in the second game, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, you didn't press E on the DS. Did you have to fucking blow into the microphone? Was this one of those old, it used the DS mic, it did? That's so funny, that's so fucking funny. God, I fucking love that shit. God, I love that shit. I think that's the funniest thing ever. Blow the evidence to contaminate it, by the way. I guess I'd better give it a try. Oh, waste all the fucking powder. Ah, you did it. You found one, but looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does this mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. We just gotta do some scientific bullshit. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Yeah, I know. The other print is not gonna have the glove on. That's so funny. I'm so glad it used the mic. I miss the era of blowing the mic to do random bullshit. And then like, it was just like, you know, like, you know, that shit. Super low quality mic. A Nintendo real. That's just pack. Hee. I remember the Apog stream. Do you remember, chat? I remember. It seems like there are other prints on the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can get a clear print. Fingerprints, looks like the blood. Why would the thumb have glove but not this one? Huh? Oh, that one? Off the, okay. That was hardly notable. It's such a useless mechanic. I love this shit. I love these kinds of mechanics where it's just like, this was just like, they really thought they had like the future of technology in their hands. Wowee! I mean, whoa, oops, I accidentally dragged the window because I'm clicking around so much. Yay, a print. So clear that it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Oh my god, it's Uzumaki, the new Junji Ito anime that's, I think it's premiering on the 28th. I'm very excited for that. The fucking spiral, holy shit. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. There's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who this is? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint on the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would we most likely be finding on the evidence locker? It's Gumshoe, right? It's gonna be Gumshoe? It's Gumshoe, right. So stupid, I love it. Match found! Aha, so these fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, right? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I'm thinking so what. Okay, we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. I guess you gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Right. Thanks for the sympathy. They used the mic until these collections, they all had you actually blow until then. Yeah, no, that's hilarious. I am just a kitten. Oh, good Jason Jack. I get that reference. I freaking get it. It does kind of remind me of Trauma Center. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. Gimmicky motion controls and everything. I mean, and all that. That was the DS and the Wii's whole thing, right? That was the defining trait of that era, was like Nintendo was just doing wacky shit. And then devs just were trying to like find ways to incorporate it, but then they would just go with like the lowest common denominator. You know, it says something about accessibility too. Like, you know, I think what we've really found is standardization and controls and everything is like, oh yeah, like we want people to be able to play games. I don't want people who can't blow hard enough or whatever to like not be able to do the game because they can't blow into the mic or whatever, or certain like motions and all. I just think accessibility is in so much better a place now. Like, if companies are gonna do weird gimmicky control things, at least I'm glad most of us, like most devs and companies, like they've found ways to have like ways to get around it where people can actually play the games now without it getting in the way. I don't know. I have a whole side tangent about this because like, I don't know, I just feel very strongly about it. I'm not gonna go into it right now, but whatever. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Oh my goodness, thank goodness they reminded me, the player, because I had forgotten, parentheses, I had not forgotten. This is where I got the luminol fluid, yada, yada, yada. There's a handprint. Okay, let's try using this. You know what, no, maybe we should leave it be, Emma. Let's completely give up on this. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Breathe, let's check for prints. What? This area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical fluids. Anyway, any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Okay. What about, like, over here? I mean, I would guess on the handle, right? Oh, where the fingers, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That makes fucking sense, I guess. Chat, to get more immersive, you have to blow in the mic when you do this. This mechanic is extremely necessary, by the way. This is gonna be Lana Skye, right? I mean, it's kind of her print, but mirrored? Let's try it, just to see. I thought this would be her locker with the, no, I guess not. No, Madge, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, it's Marshall, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense that he would also have been here, but I thought this was definitely gonna be, Lana, because she stabbed herself in the hand, so it was like, oh, so that people can't get the evidence in her locker. Hey, there's fingerprint, hey, oh, whose are these? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall, huh? Officer Marshall? He's been in the room that everyone's been in? Oh my God, that can't be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So this means Jake, I was called him Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall, looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Yikes. To be continued. Jake McGillicuddy. Jake McGillicuddy. Real. Well, that's where I'll wrap up for now, I think. I don't know how long this case is, but we're on case day 3. It's probably like a 5-day thing is my guess. I mean, they say court doesn't go any longer than 3 days in this universe, right? And we've only had 1 day of court in 3 days. There was the initial day, and then the investigation day, and then court. So, I mean, if I were to say investigation court, that'd be 2 more days, so probably about 5 days. I'd say you're maybe halfway-ish. Fuck. Never mind. I'm wrong. Let's get a sneak preview of the next day. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, and a different suspect was arrested on the scene of each crime. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, as much as I'm in the dark as they are. Miss Skye, We found trace evidence of a certain person in police department evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Yeah, what? That's the trump card I have up my sleeve for today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna have to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Okay. Reckon we're gonna have to put that cowboy in jail. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Fuck. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But it's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, the body and all that eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, so this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's what's supposed to be an admirable trait? He's a bullshitter, but when I do it, I get in trouble. What the hell? This is no tisk, tisk, this double standard. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well, let this trial resume. And that's probably the best shit. I accidentally pressed the key that I meant to save it there. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? And that's probably the best place to pick up tomorrow. I say tomorrow, but probably not tomorrow, maybe Monday. We'll see whenever I do a new Ace Attorney stream. I think I'm mostly, almost entirely free tomorrow to chill. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, though. I might just take the day to chill because I've been so busy. It would be nice to do. Hi, Rico. Hi. I saw you did art after the Outer Wilds. I hope you enjoy Outer Wilds. Just put it fucking epic. Echoes of the Eye and all. I hope you enjoy. I love that game. I do love that game. Hi. Hey, Amy. Hey, everybody. Verdi, everybody. Hello. Hi. Hope your night's going well. I hope you are taking care. I am playing Ace Attorney. I'm actually about to wrap up. So I've already beaten all 3 games in the trilogy. I just saved Rise from the Ashes from the first game because it was a bonus case. So I'm coming back to it at the like end of having played all 3 other games. But I pretty much really like Ace Attorney now, you guys. I'm a pretty big fan of Ace Attorney. It's pretty freaking good. I gotta say, I'm pretty big fan of the Ace Attorney. It's this game's pretty freaking epic. But I just wrapped up. I'm not done with stream though. I'm gonna hop off Ace Attorney, so you don't have to worry about spoilers for that. But you know what I am gonna do? I don't know if you saw the game Home Safety Hotline. It was pretty big last year. I found it right when it came out before the game kind of took off. Yesterday it got Christmas-themed DLC. Pretty much out of nowhere. So happy September, everybody. Let's play some Home Safety Hotline Christmas DLC. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas! Merry fucking Christmas! I'm very excited for it because I actually really like Home Safety Hotline. If you haven't seen it or if you don't know what Home Safety Hotline is, it's basically I'm not sure how I'd describe it. You take calls and you solve people's problems. The thing is that people's problems could be gnomes or a lot of D&D inspired characters, Spriggans and all. Or it could be little goblins called hobs. Or it could be a lot of things, actually. But yeah, Home Safety Hotline. There we go. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas in September. There we go. Sorry, I was just renaming the stream. You just mentioned D&D. Yeah, no, I know the people who have come by this stream from that raid. I know how to pitch a DLC. I know the letters to say. I know the 3 funny letters. All right, let's see. Let's check out some Christmas DLC. Seasonal worker. Oh, art book. Options. Are there new options? I did see there's a dyslexia font, but I don't think I actually needed it for when I was playing the game, so I'm not going to turn it on. I guess there's new fears. Fear of dogs, fear of tight spaces. Okay, so they updated the fears list. Junior supervisor options. Okay, I don't need any of those. I'll check out the art book after I've seen all of the DLC. DDN, not in that order specifically. Home Safety Hotline, seasonal worker. Oh, this is awesome. I am gonna try to one-shot this DLC for the record. So this could, it says it's like 60 minutes to an hour. Or, what the fuck? 60 minutes to an hour and a half. User Rebecca. Hooray! So it says it's 60 minutes to an hour. I keep saying it. It's 60 to 90 minutes. But what I've discovered is when I'm playing something on stream, the stream pace makes it take about 1.5 times longer. So I'm guessing this will probably take 2 hours. So I might break it into 2 streams. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Either way, welcome back. Rebecca, all of us here at Home Safety Hotline are grateful for your annual service during one of our busiest and most vital work weeks. While we only get to experience your talents for 1 week every year, we just want you to know you are highly valued and are an important member of the Home Safety Hotline family. Best of luck this year, Rebecca. We're all counting on you. Best, Home Safety Hotline. Rebecca! Dog! I heard you were back in the office today. You aren't gonna forget about coming by to say hi to your best pal Rodney from IT, are you? I know you don't dare forget. Remember, I got serious dirt on you, dog. Some of us are actually gonna remember last year's Christmas party, XD. Anyway, glad to have you back. See you around, Rodney. I don't like you immediately. I feel like I don't like you. I don't like Rodney very much. Daily Twilight Report, 12/22/1996. Home Safety Hotline Observatory, Daily Twilight Report. Phenomena first sighted in Nunavut at approximately 400 hours. Estimated proximity is around 300,000 miles, or that really far distance. Current risk objective profile, low to moderate. What, the Northern Lights? Are they evil? Are they evil? Evil Northern Lights? Evil Santa Claus? Ho, 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 ho! I'm going to eat you. 3 days until Christmas. Is this before or after the creatures sung to you in the woods? I think I'm an entirely different person. I am Rebecca. I am Rebecca now. Cheer level 100%. Just gonna balance the audio a little. Oh, I just feel like the master volume's a little high right now. I love this. I love that it's all in. I love that it's all in on the Christmas theme for no reason already. Wonderful.
It is I, Carol. It is good to have you back in our employ, Rebecca. Thou art a lifesaver every season, and thy yearly return is appreciated as always. I, of course, have no need to tell you how things work here, but I will remind you that we are hosting our annual office Christmas party again the day after Christmas. It would please me to see you there. We're all counting on you, Rebecca.
Cool. Antler growths. Oh my god, that's a badass skeleton. Antler growths are a family of fungi known for growing tall antler-like arrangements often seen growing and decomposing humans or mammals. Sufficiently large growths can often induce motor movement in their hosts. So you got like skeletons with horns? Cool, that's badass.
Can you send over an electrician? Our lights keep flickering off and we're trying to get our Christmas tree ready for when our folks arrive.
Okay, their lights keep going out. Sure, sure, okay.
Please hold.
Your lights keep going out. Okay. Antler growths are not dangerous on their own, but the movements they induce in certain hosts can result in hazardous behavior towards living creatures. Avalanches. Large quantities of rapidly moving snow occurring on steep, all this, that can result in sudden burials. Avalanches are highly dangerous to most mammals and humans caught, as they directly impact will crush or maim soft-bodied creatures. Avalanches can also quickly bury or blockade entrances to windows of, such as entrances of a home, burying those inside and possibly leading to asphyxiation. I feel like this is going to be the house fire of this game, where instead of house fire. By the way, okay, I forgot to mention this at the very start. I think I said it at the start of stream, but this DLC is $8. I feel like that's a relatively high price. I feel like this is a put it on your wish list kind of thing. Right? Like, this is gonna go on sale around the holidays, surely. I feel like the holiday sale price makes more sense. $8, I love and respect what this dev has made. I think it's very cool. And I love the art book, and I went back and played Night Signal because of Home Safety Hotline. I think this game and this dev are pretty cool. But I gotta say, $8 is pretty steep. Get it? Because Avalanche. $8 is pretty fucking steep, if you ask me, for a 90-minute DLC. I don't know. But it'll go on sale for holiday for sure, so we'll see. A cloak. Clock? A clock. Clock are large circular stone formations known to appear around homes during the winter. Homeowners with clock often report clear skies and feeling of instability and sinking. Clock are highly hazardous to homes and their inhabitants, as the ground at the center of the formation will gradually sink lower into a deep pit which is formed, damaging the home's foundation in the process of preventing homeowners from leaving. Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek the aid of ones conducting the clock, bringing either an offer of gold or their firstborn child. No negotiations are possible. It is advised to vacate the home as soon as possible. Dwarves. They're just little rock creatures. That's awesome. Dwarves are small rock-like creatures known for creating and living in underground burrows, sometimes extending their territory into human homes. Homeowners with dwarf infestations will often report increasing heat in their home, clattering or banging sounds, and finding rubble or holes in basements or cellars. They're harmless to most mammals, with their diet consisting mostly of insects, soils, and rocks. They burrow and cause structural damage to homes. Something mistletoe. Elves. Where's the elf in this picture? Who here is an elf? I can't see the elf. Are they all elves? Are the people the elves? Is the elf outside the window there? Where's the elf? Elves are humanoid creatures with pointed ears that often inhabit large-scale human social gatherings under the guise of being forgotten friends, family, or acquaintances. Homeowners who have made direct contact with elves will report headaches, nausea, and lightheadedness. So, yeah, maybe it's the camera person. So an elf is basically like a cursed version of your friend who yaps at you so bad that they give you a headache. I see. By the way, ads are coming up in about 2 minutes. Sorry if you get an ad. I especially if you just rate it here. I hate if there's an ad that happens. I hate ads. I have them as non-intrusive as possible, but like eventually they come up on stream and it's like, fuck, I hate ads, and then people have to watch them and shit. It pisses me. It really pisses me off. But fortunately, once the ad runs, it's like an hour of no ads. I make the concession of like, okay, you gotta watch 3 minutes of ads, but then no ads for an hour. I don't know, pisses me off. I wish that Twitch would not like this. I don't think they impersonate existing people, just pretend to be someone you forgot. I see. Elves are known to lower their immune response of humans that they come into contact with, often leading to contracting a variety of illnesses, resulting in long-term hazardous or fatal consequences. Don't talk to elves. False carolers. I like this one a lot. False carolers are flocks of feathered humanoid creatures draped with many layers of clothing that are known for their pleasant, singing vocalizations and for approaching the entrances of home after dark. Homeowners afflicted by false carolers often report sounds of singing, missing neighbors. By the way, this Gerald guy's been on call for a long time, or on hold for a long time. He's very patient. Thank you, Gerald. Large feathers appearing around neighborhood doorsteps, etc., pose a very direct threat to humans and animals. They are known to carry away anything that comes close enough to them, away to their nesting grounds to feed their young. If false carolers are suspected to be present in the neighborhood, all homeowners affected areas should stay locked inside their homes until sunrise. Forgotten Bogart. Oh my god, it's Bigfoot. He was a Bogart the whole time. Forgotten Bogarts are wild roaming subspecies of Bogart that are untethered from memory. They are known to dwell in uninhabited outdoor locations, such as forests or mountains, until they find new homes. With those that are capable of witnessing and discussing them. Homeowners that have affected a forgotten Bogart will often report strange sightings of an obsession with discovery. So that's why Bigfoot people are always so obsessed with Bigfoot. It's a Bogart and they just don't know it. Wowee. Wowee. Uh-huh. Thereby increasing the risk of hazardous activity such as electrical outages. There's a risk of inhabiting the home of those that interest them. Mountain Warlock. Mountain Warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling elderly human men. They are known to lie dormant in their high elevation domains until the winter solstice. Upon waking, their thunderous vocalizations can be heard for miles around. Oh my god, it's the Grinch. Homeowners affected by mountain warlocks often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, and occasionally avalanches. Mountain warlocks are highly territorial and pose a direct threat of mortal danger to any humans or animals that settle or wander near their domain. Their earth-shaking incantations can additionally cause severe damage to a home's foundation. It says to never speak of a forgotten Bogart, but now that you have, it's gonna enter your home. Oh my god, I didn't speak of I spoke of many. The concept of forgotten Bogarts, not just like one named Jerry. Jerry's not headed to my house to haunt me as a spooky Bogart man. Pine sprites are small green subspecies of sprite known for inhabiting pine trees. Homeowners with pine sprites often report rustling sounds or finding pine needles and sap in strange places. They cause electrical shortages. They're harmless if left to their own devices, though their behavior can turn hazardous if the home is disturbed. They have been known to sometimes cause fires, and electrical shortages when electrical devices such as lights are introduced to their homes. I'm setting up a Christmas tree and our lights are flickering off. Okay, I think you have pine sprites. They keep their homes for a 160 to 180 year lifespan, so it is advised to avoid disturbing them by refraining from decorating any trees. Red nose. Red nose is a seasonal illness characterized by primary symptom of red berry-like growth emerging from mammalian proboscises. Most commonly occurs in wild animals, but can be transferred to humans via spores it releases once blossomed. Sinking foundation. Okay, this is different from the clock. No, not that dog. No, it's evil dog now. It has red nose. Sinking foundations are structural problems in a home's foundation with a wide variety of causes. Okay, so that's gonna be I'm gonna have to make a decision between the two at some point. Snow golems. They're like snowmen, but they're golems. They're large, humanoid mounds of snow. Homeowners experiencing snow golem infestations commonly report wet floors, power outages, faulty, broken heaters, strange snow formations outside their home. Snow golems can prove hazardous to humans in a variety of ways. Their tendency to target home heaters, specifically during hazardous freezing weather, can cause medical issues such as frostbite or hypothermia. Yada yada yada, they gonna make you cold. They gonna make you cold. Yeah, that's just a Minecraft snowman. Sugar wisps. Sugar wisps are invisible subspecies of wisp known for its sweet plum-like aroma and its ability to influence the dreams and appetites of humans. Homeowners afflicted with them, afflicted with sugar wisps often report an intense craving for sweets. Not my sweets, not my treats. I want to eat that candy. It does look pretty yummy. I think we might have sugar wisps. Guys, I have bad news. We might have freaking sugar wisps in this stream right now. Sugar wisps can be dissuaded from influencing their chosen victims by blocking access to their victim's sense of smell. However, homeowners are advised to use nose plugs, etc., etc., and time wisps. Time wisps are a subspecies of wisp that appear in faint candle-like lights with friendly visage. They are known to temporarily displace objects and people in time, and are most active at night. Homeowners that have experienced time wisps often report feeling newfound gratitude for life. A desire. Oh my god, it's the ghost of Christmas past. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's the ghost of Christmas past. It's real. Ebenezer Scrooge had a time wisp. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you have a pine sprite, buddy. You disturbed the tree and now it hates you. This game is so cool. I think the dev is great. The dev does all the custom art. The dev created an art book that talks about the creation of the game, and they show like how they made all these different It's just a really cool blend of analog horror and D&D fantasy. It's great.
It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
Is that a rat? Do you have...
Please hold.
I mean, that sounds like you have a rat, ma'am. The Twilight. The Twilight is an annual occurring phenomenon known for its diet of fear and suffering. Should it find sufficient satiation in these cravings during the time of our cosmic proximity, it will proceed to consume all things that dwell above and below the soil. The Twilight is a severe existential threat to all living things so long as it finds sufficient feeding material. Its hunger should avoid being sated at all costs. Is the implication here that humanity created jolliness and Christmas in order to prevent us from accidentally feeding negativity to the Twilight? That's kind of hilarious, actually. I actually really like that. We have created a holiday season where we're like, please don't be sad. Please don't be sad. If we're sad enough, we're accidentally going to end the universe. Please don't be sad. The Twilight should be kept from its desires at all cost until it moves past. To prevent feeding it, all manner of fear, agony, and suffering should be mitigated between the 21st and 25th of September. It is also advised to spread as much cheer, celebration, and merriment during this time as feasible. So is the losing condition for this DLC not gonna be that we turn into a rat, but that we instead are consumed by the Twilight? I kinda wanna lose just to see now. Okay, eek, it's big, send someone over quickly. Rat?
It's huge! It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
It's back for more. It's a raccoon. I mean, this just sounds like a rat. Oh shit! A rat! Do 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 do. It's huge. I mean, a rat doesn't seem like it's that large. Could be a dwarf, right? Scurries into the cupboard. Dwarves can be dissuaded from time. No, they don't really make a squeak noise. They're kind of just like rocks with legs that bumble around.
It's huge! I saw it scurry into the cupboard. Expect for more. Send someone over quickly.
I mean, yeah, this just sounds like a rat, ma'am. But you talk about it like it's not just a rat, which makes me suspicious. But I think this might just be, oh shit, a rat. Mountain warlock, yeah, mice. Yeah, this just seems like a mouse. I'm just scrolling through to be extra careful. Is there anything that makes something like larger? Snow golems, do they don't squeak, right? They make scary low noise. Clearly this is a mouse fire. Shut up, that's good though. +2, +2. I mean, if you ask me, it seems like this is perhaps just a mouse. In a garden, in a pear tree. My cheer level didn't go down. It'll probably only go down once they call me back. So I know whether or not I was right. Yo, what up, Robin?
I think some kids are building some forts on our
Fortnite!
property. I'm looking at a bunch of big tall mounds outside our house, just coming from about every angle. I need someone to come and take these down for me. I'd do it myself, but I'm currently recovering from a back injury after slipping on something wet in my living room this morning.
Please hold.
Ma'am, you got snow golems. You got snow that's snow golems right now is what you got. You got snow golems. I'm sorry. I know that right away. That's snow golems. Was there a meter up there for the main game, or is this just DLC? I'm pretty sure this is just DLC. If it was added to the main game as like an update, then it's like it's probably an HP bar, but I haven't seen that as a main game. I'm pretty sure that was just added to be a quality of life thing. Anything else added? I like the Twilight. That's a really cool concept. The idea that there's this Northern Lights event of cosmic proportions trying to end humanity, and we invented a jolly season to try and prevent feeding it. That's cool. I like that. Chester.
The wild man is real. I've seen him. I've seen him. I know you people know about things like this. I know what you really do. I have photos. We can get these out in front of the public.
Real?
The people need to know.
They need to
Please,
know.
help me get this out to the world before it's too late. I know he's been tracking me.
Oh my god.
Please hold.
That's a forgotten Bogart right there. That right there, that's a forgotten Bogart. Easy forgotten Bogart moment. Easy forgotten Bogart moment. Is it Bogart or Bogart? I keep reading it like it's yogurt. Chat, I had some yogurt today and it was very yummy. I mixed it with peanut butter and then I ate it with chips and I said, wow, this is fucking good. It was blueberry yogurt. Yummers. 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 Just passing the time between calls by just saying yummers.
Please help. Can't move.
Mm-hmm.
Too weak. Need more. Need more.
You good, homie?
Please hold.
You good, homie? Homie! Are you good, homie? Do you need anything, homie? Does red nose make you need more? Red nose, painful growth stage, generally harmless to humans and animals alike. Yeah, you just get a red nose. Need more? Frozen pipes, false carolers, false artifact, fey flu, elves. Don't think it's elves. I don't think it's clock. Need more. I don't think it's antler growths. I did read that this DLC is apparently significantly harder than the main game, and I do like that. But I don't know what this means for this. Need more, need more. What would drive you to be a greedy little goblin right now? What would it be? Need more. I'm so hungry, is what he says. He says, I want food. I'm so hungry. Oh! Sugar wisps. Candy wisps, right? What were they called? Sugar wisps? Invisible species, plum-like aroma, influences the dreams and appetites. Intense craving for sweets, dreams, dancing orbs, and malnourishment. Hazardous to help, thanks to on your preferred diet. Sustained exposure lead to mild and severe medical problems ranging from tooth decay to diabetes to starvation. Can't move, too weak, need more, need more. If there's gonna be anything that's like greed, I think this is maybe it. He needs more eggs for Bart. Maybe he's just greedy. When will he learn? When will he learn? He's going on the naughty list for his greed, his hubris. Okay, well in that case... I feel like I might be right about this one, but I could see maybe, I don't know, that one seems a little iffy. I think I might be right though. I like the click noise. Mm-hmm. Badass skull. I like this one. Hey, Tony!
So, there's strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making little scratching noises at night. I don't dare go down myself, but my wife said she found little round pellets or something down there.
That's just another mouse? Are a lot of people's answers just gonna be mice? Strange noises coming from our basement. I don't know what's down there, but I can hear it scurrying around and making scratching noises. I don't dare go down there myself, but she found little round pellets or something.
Please hold.
Dog, that's just a mouse. That's just a mouse. Squeaking, scurrying, scratching. Small round droppings, the sound of squeaking. Tony, is your wife the woman who called earlier? I'm gonna say mice. I'm gonna say mice again. I could be wrong, but nobody's called back to tell me I'm wrong yet. I bet the next call is, oh, no, I was 100% right. 2 people had mice. Chat, check your house for mice. Don't, get like a non-lethal trap and go release them in the woods or something 10 minutes away. I don't know. Go catch the funny mice. Go get them out of here. Get them the hell out of here. Protect your cheese. They're here for your fucking cheese. Logging in user Rebecca. Hooray! Check this out. Uh-huh. Dude, did you see this? Everyone keeps forwarding this to me. I can't tell if they're taking it seriously or not, but either way, it's hilarious. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Rodney. Forward. Important! Send this to 5 friends immediately. Stop. On this day, December 23rd, 25-year-old Alice Prairie fell into a lake and drowned while ice skating. If you don't send this to 5 other people by tonight, you will drown in the next lake you visit. Oh, spooky ghost of the lake. I love that this little, like, warlock mask skeleton ghost. I like that this is like clearly like a Party City fucking $5 mask, but it's oh fuck. Oh, I want people to go fishing in the lake. I need to make sure I forward this to 5 people. You know what? I feel like Rodney is just covering. Like he's scared. He's scared. He's sending this to me because he's scared. But he had to pretend that he's not scared, so he forwarded this to me like, oh, isn't this embarrassing? But he's forwarding it to me because he's scared. He wants to go fishing in the lake too. Daily Twilight Report, the 23rd. Phenomena cited in Manitoba are at approximately 1,200 hours. Estimated proximity is around 100,000 miles. Before it was 300. Oh, it's getting closer. Lord have mercy, them lights are getting closer. Current risk profile, moderate. Well, the good news is I seem to have done pretty well so far. I have scared away the horror. The spooky. Alright, let's see what's new in the database today. Carol! Ding 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 ding, Carol! Carol! I should have hit that with my pen. I had a pen next to it. I could have hit my mug with my pen, and instead I flicked it with my finger, and it hurt a little bit. Yo, what up, Carol?
Greetings, Rebecca. It is Carol again. There have been reports of some new activity, so we have gone ahead and made some new information available to thee. I pray things are going well thus far. Thou knowest as well as I what is at stake. I do hope to see thee soon, Rebecca.
I love that Carol has gone mask off swamp witch mode, and it no longer hides her language. She's no longer like, hi, I am Supervisor Carol, here to help you. Just day one, she's like, greetings, thou art worthy. I like that. That's pretty epic. That's pretty epic. Frost wisps. That's a frozen bubble. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Answer the call. What's up, Christine?
I need someone to come fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked tight for their sakes. I've already caught something dreadful during our last hosted function, and I don't intend for it to happen again.
Okay, so you make it sound like elves with the family function and the illness, but the draft and the windows makes me curious.
Please hold.
Frost wisps are a subspecies of wisp that commonly take on the appearance of semi-transparent crystallized orbs. Ooh, crystal orb, I ponder the orb. Homeowners suffering from frost wisps often report shivering sensations, a chill in the air, and otherwise warm places, and sudden lingering thoughts of their own mortality. Damn, they done made seasonal depression a thing. Vicinity, as long as you keep your distance, but direct contact will cause hazardous effects, such as frostbite. Hans. What up, Hans? Hans is a human-shaped husk of cloth, rags, and straw, known for sneaking into homes and domains of the affluent, wealthy, and fortunate. Homes occupied by Hans commonly suffer symptoms such as the appearance of strange markings, faint sounds of wrestling, and occupants suddenly behaving abnormally. While Hans does not directly harm those who cross paths with him, Hans can negatively impact the lives of homeowners should he complete the process of occupation. Occupied human adults may commit acts they do not condone, including more hazardous behaviors such as murder, debauchery, and arson. Okay, so Hans is gonna show up and be like, hello, I'm a little puppet guy, and then he's gonna possess you as Hans, and he's gonna make you commit murder. Should a family member or loved one successfully be occupied by Hans, it is advised that pest control services be called immediately. Lucy. Ooh, that's a fucking weird one. Oh, I like this one. You're a gloopy thingy, mabob. What the fuck? You're weird. Also love how her name just happens to be Carol, which is super fitting for Christmas. Yeah, that's funny. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, you're gloopy. I really like this one. Yo, what's up, Lucy? Lucy is a semi-solid humanoid creature vaguely resembling a pale human woman, known for slipping inside homes during hailstorms. Homeowners often report a slimy, semi-transparent substance near openings such as doors, windows, air ducts, and chimneys. Lucy can be quite hazardous to any humans or pets that cross paths, as Lucy is known to steal the warmth of warm-blooded mammals, often leaving them as cold, crumbled, frozen remains. Quietly hide all warmed body inhabitants of a home if Lucy is suspected to be present, and wait patiently for it to pass. The mayor. Holy shit, badass hooded horse. The mare is a skeletal, horse-like humanoid draped in a variety of tinsels and fabrics. It is known for its distinct, song-like screeching and its tendency to approach the entrances of homes after dark. Homeowners often report the sound of wailing, screeching, or singing. The mare poses little to no danger to humans or animals, but it has been known to consume large amounts of homes' food and beverages if invited inside. The mare cannot be disrupted while feasting. The mare poses no direct threat to human homeowners, and can be invited to let it feast until after it is contented, at which point it will leave on its own, or it can safely be ignored if homeowners are willing to bear with the noises it creates for a few hours. The use of the earplugs or soundproof materials can assist homeowners who do not wish to invite the mare into their home. So this dude just sits outside your house and screams at you going like, "Give me food, I'm fucking hungry," and you can choose to ignore it. Or you can let bro feast. I like that one. Ogress. Ogresses are large, 8 to 10 foot cave-dwelling creatures typically only active at high elevations during the winter. Homeowners typically do not experience the ogress directly, but rather report other consequences of its presence, such as Yule men or Yule cats. In some rare instances, an ogress will find fit to visit a human home if they fail to acquire targets through other means. Due to their size, the subsequent entrance to the home can prove catastrophic to the roofing, foundation, and inhabitants. So we got Yule men and Yule cats. Are we gonna have really cute cats? Are we gonna have kitty cat? Winter fur. Winter fur is highly contagious seasonal virus known for causing rapid growth of white hair like, oh my god, Godot got this, follicles across an infested individual's face, body, and eyes. Full coverage is expected within the first 48 hours of infection. Cheap viewers, gasp real. Click on that, guys. That's a real link. You should click on that. Real link, real link. Wow. It's crazy because I turned on a bunch of verification stuff that's required to prevent all that. We have a common bothon. Bothon? Is that, are you trying to like make it like bothob? There you go. There you go. Bothob. There you go. We made it, we made it. The joke has been completed. The Daedon at the door image. Daedon? Is that like the weird hog thing? There are Christmas mare traditions in the UK. Yeah, that's real, that's true. I am aware of that. Wow, I wish the viewers were cheap and bad. Chat, I only pay for the most expensive viewers. Your check is in the mail. You should be expecting a few $100s. If it doesn't arrive in the first few days, you are liable to sue me. Full coverage is expected to occur within the first 48 hours. Subsequent blindness is caused by winter fur, which can create more hazardous conditions and reduce quality of life for those infected. Winter fur is also known to attract other dangerous pests, such as any variety of ticks or fleas. Yule cat. Is this literally just the dev's cat, but edited into this photo to look very big? Giant, big, scary kitty cat. Nice try, Dev. You can't scare me. This kitty cat is cute as hell. Yule cats are large, feline-like creatures known for prowling populated high-elevation areas during the winter. They feed primarily on various textiles and fabrics. However, homeowners experiencing Yule cats, I added the word however because I saw homeowners experiencing Yule cats often report sounds of hissing, growling, and large paw prints in the snow. Their diet of fabrics can prove quite hazardous to clothed homeowners if caught in their path. Due to their size and speed, most human adults and children will not survive these sorts of encounters. Yule cat's strength also allows them to easily break into homes and, in search of food if sufficiently hungry, damaging doors and windows in the process. If they think they're active, take quick action to leave out a variety of fabrics and textiles. The Yule goat. Dog, that's toast. Dog, that's bread. Yule goats are goat-shaped apparitions that can sometimes occur in the home during winter. Homeowners experiencing Yule goat often report strange coincidences, citing shapes of goats throughout their house. Oh, I see the goat now. That took me a second. Okay. Yule goats are not directly harmful, but their prolonged presence can often cause paranoia or sleep deprivation in affected homeowners. It's because they're the goat! It's because they're the goat! As Yule goat is suspected to be present in households, a humbling offering of wheat or straw can be made in the for appeasement for persistent infestations. See, this is just suffering from success. If you're the goat, you get possessed by Yule goat. Yule men. They got little funny foreheads. I like them. They're like conehead guys. Subspecies of gnome that appear as small, hairy humanoids with pointed craniums that are often seen traveling in packs of 13 or more. Homeowners affected often report broken windows, stolen food, and clattering sounds and giggling, and more rarely, missing pets or children. Yule men are harmless to human adults, but can be a safety hazard for pets or small humans that are small enough to eat. Children who have attracted the attention of an ogress as well. Okay. At least 20 additional family members. I need this, yada yada. We need to fix our windows. I fear there's a terrible draft coming in, and I don't want anyone... Ma'am, do you have a... I think I just figured out what happened. I wouldn't want anyone at my second family gathering to catch a cold. At least 20 people. I want the place locked up tight for their sakes. I've already caught a cold. Does she think that the Yule men are a second family? And she's like, my second family, they've broken my windows, hence the broken windows. Okay, I gotta run through everything again just to be sure. But I think she might be a little bit silly and think... she might think that they're her family. Okay, avalanches, bat, bed hag, bad teeth, black mold, boggart, carbon monoxide. Ma'am, maybe you just got a carbon monoxide poisoning. Clocks. Home sinks into a pit. You have bad feelings. Okay, that's not it. There's all the hobs that I'm aware of. Dwarves. Elves. Okay, elves are family gathering stuff. Pointed ears inhabit large-scale social gatherings in the guise of forgotten friends and family acquaintances. Headaches, nausea, light stuff like that, often leading to a variety of illnesses. I mean, the windows being fixed seems to imply it's something else. I'm hosting at least 20 additional family members, and I need this place locked up for their sakes. Okay, I can see how this could be elves. Where she's catching an illness, and she thinks that it's related to the windows or something, but it's actually that she keeps hosting elves. For now, I think my primary guess is elves. It's not Hans. It's not Lucy. It's not a mountain warlock. It's not the mayor. It's not an ogress. It's not Red Nose. Puka, Pipe Hob, none of that. It's not an avalanche, obviously. It's either Yulemen or elves. I'm gonna go with elves because that's the more direct answer to the whole family gathering illness thing. I think Yulemen is the other possible answer for that though. All right, now that I'm all read up, hopefully this should go pretty fast. Surely I'm right. I'm correct. I learned all the new things. Winter fur. Ho, 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 ho. Let's look at the goat bread. I like the goat bread a lot. Ah, yes. Uncle David and his usual pointy head. Maybe she's just crazy. You don't know. What up, Charlie?
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead and I'm only 33. Please say I can change this. Please say I can change it.
Please hold.
Are you experiencing the twilight? Existential threat to all living things that find sufficient feeding material. Partridge in a pear tree. There was something else about, like, So there was something else that Twitter be like, I'm dead and I'm only 33. Twitter. There's something else that I remember causing existential dread. Instability and sinking. Clear skies. No. Okay, it's not clock. Not Dorsha, dwarves, or elves. It's not Forgotten Carolers. They're just homies that are gonna steal your shit. Frost wisps. Lingering thoughts of their own mortality. There you go. I mean, it has to be a frost wisp, right? I mean, he's just randomly super, like, thinking about his mortality. There you go. It's a frost wisp. Imagine if it was that easy, chat. Imagine if it was just like, yeah, you got frost wisp. Just, remain in home so long as lots of mortality. Homeowners are advised to distract themselves with any manner of cheerful activity. Food, friendly company, or such thoughts, to keep such thoughts. Wow, it really is just seasonal depression. That's crazy. They really done made seasonal depression a monster in this. Whoa. Never mind, I guess it's not frost wisps. My jolliness went down by 8.1%. I thought I had that one down pat.
Heed this warning, Rebecca. You know, as well as I, the potential consequences of failure during this time. But perhaps this reminder may serve to further stoke thy fire. Please, for all our sakes, answer future calls with careful consideration of the cost we all pay, Rebecca.
Uh-huh. I mean, I thought for sure that was the correct answer. I don't know what to tell you, man. That one seems so perfect.
There's some kind of dying animal in our yard. Can you send someone out to put it out of its misery?
It's the mayor.
Screaming like hell for the past hour.
It's the
and
mayor.
I'm far too squeamish to go look at it or touch it myself. My son is only 10 years old, and he's very worried about the poor thing, so please hurry.
Let him eat. Let him eat. Let that boy eat. That is a hungry horse right there. The mayor does not deserve this kind of disrespect. Let that boy eat. Invite that motherfucker in. Feed that motherfucking horse. I'm on the horse's side. How hungry. Holy shit, you're right. Holy shit, you're right, it is. You're right. It is actually literally just how hungry. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry mare. But remember, we have the hotline call logs. Hey, Holly.
I think Betty's cat is on the prowl. I need someone to come put that beast down. First, Betty doesn't show up to the PTA meeting this week, and now it seems her cat is on the loose again, leaving its disgusting feastfuls of feathers behind on neighbors' porches.
Please,
Ma'am, you got a damn false caroler in your neighborhood. You got the, hold on, I want to look at the false carolers again, because they look so cool. This is probably, I mean, obviously it's used as the banner on Steam, but this genuinely might be the coolest designed one. I really, really like this one a lot. Also rude of her to say that about the cat. Yeah, Holly, you kind of suck. Maybe I should get you killed by answering the wrong thing. Maybe you deserve to be taken, Holly. The eyes got that Oddworld look. You referenced Oddworld. I'm sorry. I don't know the game. I think it is probably a good game. I believe you, but I don't know the reference. I don't know the look of Oddworld eyes. Is it just those little pin lights in the middle? The little pips in the eyes of light. Ding dong.
Why did you send me this? What does this mean? Am I still going to die? Am I still going to die? Oh, God! My birthday is next week. I'll change. I swear I'll change.
Oh, you had the ghost of Christmas past. Scrooge moment. Yep. Uh-huh.
I think there's some kind of mold problem in our house. I keep finding this nasty kind of thick slime residue near the air vents, and I think it's scaring the pets.
Lucy.
Our poor cat hasn't wanted to come back inside yet, so I need this fixed as soon as possible.
Yeah, it sounds like Lucy.
Please hold.
That sounds like Lucy. Can often result in extreme anxiety or stress that those have witnessed their fates to be. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Okay, so Time Wisp makes sense for that other guy. I get that. I get that now. Lucy. I feel like there wasn't enough info to go off of. No, there was. Oh God, I'm only 33. Is this how I die? It's a thing of mortality, but it's about his, it's about the time of his life, right? Like there's a temporal element of it as opposed to just I am dying. I'm only 33.
There's an avalanche outside. Our home is right below the mountain. Please send someone over before it's too late.
You guys think he's okay? This might be my new favorite call. This one's awesome. Oh my God! It's an avalanche.
Please hold.
But maybe it's not an avalanche.
Oh my God, I think there's an avalanche outside. Our home is right below the mountain. Please send someone over before it's too late.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now hold on a second, because it could be a warlock. It could be the mountain warlock. Where's mountain warlock? Now, see, mountain warlocks are humanoid creatures resembling them that can be heard for miles around. Homeowners affected by them often report echoes, rumbling, shaking, and occasionally avalanches. They're very territorial and pose mortal danger. The earth-shaking incantations can directly cause severe home damage.
I think there's an avalanche outside. Our home is right below the mountain. Please send someone over before it's too late.
I mean, I'm gonna go with avalanches, but I can see how it might be mountain warlock, but that's also good. I just like this call in general. That one's fucking funny. Oh my God, it's an avalanche! What could it fucking be? You know, part of me is just like, wow, that's too obvious. It couldn't be, right? You know, I'm a little cautious about that, but I don't. And also, I really like this one. This one just looks cool. This one's fucking awesome. Strange black-green cube. Very cool looking. I like it. What up, Sam?
The doctors told me to call here. I think I caught some kind of dog disease. My neighbor's freak dog sneezed on me or something, and now it's growing on me.
Red nose?
I can feel it underneath my skin, this horrid little bump forming. It's hurting very badly. Please, can you tell me what to do?
Think you got red nose, my man. Think you might have a little bit of red nose. Red nose, while painful at the growth stage, is generally harmless. Red nose goes away after it has blossomed. I don't like that one. I'm gonna switch to a different picture. I don't like that picture at all. It's a nasty picture. I mean, it's not actually that nasty, but conceptually it's nasty. Sam, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? See, no, it's not. This red nose isn't actually luminous. It's just red. It's actually not that useful. Oh. It's only a meat tomato, yeah. What up, Steven?
Someone is coming into my home.
We haven't been called by Fred
Security
Pinball,
cameras
and I'm
broke
sad.
on me, so I can't see who it is. I can hear their shoes squeaking or something in the footage when they came in to steal my Santa outfit. Do you have some kind of policy compensating your customers for selling them faulty equipment?
They stole your Santa outfit.
Please hold.
You didn't have a giant fucking cat break in and eat it, did you? You don't have a Yule cat, do you? A kitty cat? Perhaps it's too simple. I might get dinged here, but nope. Oh, no, I did get dinged. Damn, I thought I was being smart. I'll be real. 75% accuracy, we take that. I can take a ding there. No giant cat. Yeah, I was really hopeful it was the giant kitty cat, honestly. Wonder what it was. I mean, it'll show you. I'm pretty sure it shows you now the score at the end. By the way. Yo, what's up, Rodney? I don't know if you've heard already, but Pest Control Department has been panicking and sending out vans all morning. I think something big might be going down. You know you have a lot on your plate already, so I figured I'd give you a heads up. Also, happy Christmas Eve. Hope you've been good this year. Phenomena is 50,000 miles away. Wow, the sky is fucking green. Phenomena sighting on the 24th. It's Christmas Eve. Moderate to high. Cheer levels should be closely monitored. I have a feeling. Ooh, that tonight's gonna be a good night, but also that it's maybe a bad night. Maybe there's a little bit of evil going on. Also, the sky looks more starry than before. Am I crazy? I feel like the sky looks a little bit more lit up than before. Let's go another day. I can keep streaming. I can keep going. One day until Christmas. Silent night, holy night. The world is going to end because Rebecca wanted a giant cat. I'd want one too. I also want a giant cat. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. That's a good. I get the reference. I heard the reference and I quapped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 new entries today, I think. Yo, what up, Hudson?
Hudson here, HSH Pest Control. Listen up. The Mouse King is loose, and it's our understanding he means to stir up trouble of the Yuletide variety.
What?
My boys are working around the clock to find him and stop him in his tracks before things get too hairy, but
thanks for letting us
sometimes
know,
things
Hudson.
slip through the cracks. Little things, if you get my meaning. If you hear anything strange, let us know as soon as you can. There's new data coming your way. Read it carefully. Keep those eyes peeled. Hudson out.
Where's Carol? Hudson, I appreciate you, but you're not Carol. Hudson is here to let me know that the Mouse King is loose. Is that why there were 2 mice on day 1? Because the Mouse King is loose? Bellsnickle. Yo, what up, Bellsnickle? Humanoid shaped. What up? What up, Whitaker?
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
Okay.
Please hold.
Maybe an ogress or something? Bellsnickle is a human-shaped pine-based life form that is known to visit on winter nights adorned in animal furs, with a wooden mask bearing a friendly visage. Homeowners experiencing Bellsnickle often report break-ins, finding berries, sap, and pine needles or scratch marks on the floor or dead pets. Bellsnickle do not pose any mortal harm to humans they encounter, but they are known to occasionally lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoers. Oh my god. Don't be naughty, chat. Bellsnickle will fucking kill you. Their presence can be highly hazardous to any furry mammals that are pets in the house. They should require more pelts. Their berries are occasionally left behind and are safe and delicious to eat. The gift hag. Yo, what up, the gift hag? The gift hag is a humanoid creature somewhat resembling an elderly woman, with a smiling face covered in soot or soil. It is known to quietly slip into homes during the winter and often leaves behind trinkets, such as makeshift dolls, wooden idols, or sharp twigs and rocks. The gift hag and its gifts are mostly harmless to humans, though careless play with sharp rocks and twigs can often result in human children injuring themselves. If homeowners wish to keep the gift hag from entering their home during the winter, they may choose to close off access to the home's chimney. Bootleg Santa just dropped. The Hunt. The Hunt is a storm-like fungal weather phenomenon that carries with it large quantities of infectious snow-like spores. Homeowners caught in the Hunt often commonly report thunder, blizzards, electrical outages, and violent or erratic behavior from neighbors. You may have been caught in the Hunt, Whitaker. You felt like an earthquake. Erratic behavior from neighbors. The Hunt's powerful winds can often cause trees to break or fall, which can lead to dangers such as property damage, electrical outages, or fires. The Hunt's spores, if ingested, can also cause unpredictable and hazardous symptoms. If weather gets fucky, don't eat the snow. The Locomotive. Yo, Polar Express just dropped. It's like a ghost train, only seen by children and animals. It appears after the 21st night of December. Dancing in September. Homeowners affected by the locomotive often report floor rumbling at night, distant whistling, snow falling in strange patterns, or missing children. The locomotive is harmless to human adults, but can prove harmful, fatal even, to human children if they choose to enter its domain. Children bearing sufficient faith are known to return the following morning, however. You might have had a locomotive run-in. There was like an earthquake last night, a rumbling at night, particularly fatal to human children. Hendersons across the street are crying about something to the police, so maybe the child was taken. Whatever happened, it might have been enough to damage our property. The Mouse King! I love this one. It's just a regular ass mouse, but this one is king. This one is the king of the mice. Actually, he's awesome. Actually, this one's actually winnowing goated. The Mouse King is a prominent member of the traitorous clan of mice, known for recruiting and leading them in nefarious activities such as riots, heists, and assassinations. Homeowners with the Mouse King often report sounds of squeaking, scratching, and seeing strange mice pattern behaviors, such as mass coordinations or attempts at communication. The Mouse King possesses an incredible threat to all living things, and its destruction should be immediately prioritized. No, I think the Mouse King deserves to take over. Fuck yes. The Mouse King should be stopped at all costs, and by any means necessary. Homeowners are highly encouraged to use lethal force to lethal removal methods, including but not limited to mousetraps, toxic sprays, sharp implements, or any other licensed firearms. If homeowners will not oblige, they are advised to utilize HSH's pest control services. What's up, Perkta? Perkta is a large humanoid creature vaguely resembling an elderly human woman with beak-like nose and long sheet-like skin. Perkta is known for how she stand on 20 perk is also known for entering homes full of refuse, chaos, and filth. Homeowners experiencing Perkta often report break-ins, nightly sounds of clattering, and shed skin on the floors. Perkta is incredibly dangerous to homeowners inhabiting chosen domains and will often utilize nearby humans as makeshift scarecrows to keep other pests at bay. Most human adults do not usually survive this process. The Saint. What up, Santa Claus? The Saint is a warlock, sometimes resembling a bearded elderly human male, adorned in thick robes, often seen riding a pale horse-like creature. The Saint is known for traveling through snowstorms at night, leaving strange artifacts on the doorsteps of homeowners. Often, the Saint's arrival is followed by the Sinner shortly afterward. The acceptance of the gifts of the artifacts and all that granted by the Saint, by bringing with them into one's home, can result in a gift receiver experiencing great fortune and luck for a span of 30 years. After the 30-year period, the Saint will return to collect on their due. It is not advised to accept these gifts. While the Saint cannot be prevented from delivering their gifts, homeowners can simply remove the gifts from their doorsteps and burn them outdoors to prevent accidental acceptance. As is, homeowners highly advised to wait until morning to remove these gifts. The Sinner. The Sinner. The Sinner is a large bipedal goat-like creature known for breaking into homes and devouring human children, usually after a snowstorm has passed. Homeowners often report sounds of chains or hooves, broken doors and windows, and missing children. The Sinner is highly dangerous to human children that cross its path, as it is known to ravenously attempt to devour them on sight. Human adults are too large to eat and are not usually a risk, unless they attempt to come between the Sinner and its feast. The Sinner will not enter homes of those with a gift from the Saint on their doorstep. As such, it is advised to not remove these gifts during the night of a full snowstorm. I don't know where I got full from. Dyslexia. My brain invents words and tries to guess what the next one is, and then sometimes it's not what I guessed, and then there's just a word there. The Sinner will continue to move from home to home once it is successfully fed. White. Whites are misshapen former humans who have experienced the effect of the hunt. Coming from a variety of unfortunate bodily configurations, whites are known for their wild and unpredictable violent behavior. The sounds of gurgling, coughing, and hacking. Whites are highly dangerous and will attempt to bite or otherwise harm humans. Okay, we got fungal zombies. Okay. Walter White. Okay, but explain why we can't accept the gifts. Explain. I mean, you can and you'll get 30 years of fortune. You're just also gonna have to deal with the consequences of your fortune, which is however much fortune you got, the Saint wants it back. It was advised not to accept the gifts from the Saint, but if you do, you will be safe from the Sinner. No, you leave it on the doorstep. And as long as it's on the doorstep, without being accepted, the Sinner won't enter. But then you want to get rid of it the next day, because the Sinner's not going to come back, but if you accidentally accept the gift, then you're maybe a little bit fucked. I think the locomotive is what this guy had.
We need someone to come check our house for damage. I think I felt an earthquake last night. And this morning, I noticed those godless Hendersons across the street crying about something with the police. So I'm fairly sure whatever happened must have been enough to damage our property.
There's nothing about clear skies. There's instability and sinking, the shifting and all that, but I don't know why the Hendersons are crying. Oh! Homeowners wishing to prevent damage to their home are advised to seek aids of ones conducting the clock, bringing either a gift of gold or their firstborn child. Did they have to give up their firstborn child? I think I'm gonna go with the locomotive, because that one seems to make the most sense to me. The floor rumbled at night, you thought it was an earthquake, and now there's missing children and stuff, so maybe the Hendersons are missing their children. I'm gonna go with the locomotive. Bro, you got Polar Expressed, I think, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, think I'm right. Pretty sure I'm right now. Yay.
for nothing.
You're welcome, Steven. I'm pretty sure he had Yulemen. But they don't take cloth, do they? No, they don't steal cloth. I don't know, maybe not them. Would it
I
make...
have been robbed. Someone broke into my house and completely cleaned out the fridge and cabinets last night. There's wine all over my floors, discarded milk jugs. It's absolutely disgusting. I demand a refund for this useless home security package you people sold me. It's only good for hearing thieves cackle after the fact.
Well, talking about Yulemen...
Hold.
Also, I liked that one. That was a good call. You are fucking stupid. This shit sucks. Anyway, yeah, you got Yulemen. You're welcome. I don't know how to explain it, but the Yulemen with their funny, weird little heads and their cackling and all that and their puppetry look, I feel like they would be characters on a children's TV show that, like, years from now, people would look back on it and be like, whoa, that was scary. Why did we think that was normal at the time? You know? I feel a very distinct feeling like that.
It's in my cornflakes. It's in the ceiling.
It's the
in
goat.
My coffee.
It's the Yule goat.
It's in the wallpaper. Please, make it go away. Make this godforsaken demon go away.
Dog, you got Yule goat.
Please hold.
You got Yule goat. You just see goats everywhere. You see it in your toast. You got Yule goat. This godforsaken demon, and it's just a picture of a goat on your bread. Bro is paranoid over goat. It's in my cornflakes. Fuck. Everywhere I look, it reminds me of goat. It's because I'm the literal goat. My goat is washed. When your goat is washed. Fuck. Triangles! There we go. What up, Kath? Yeah, since she got earthquaked.
Please hold.
Alright. I don't think she's okay. Let's see, what would cause a big bunch of shaking? And like, sounds like her house is getting wiped out, you know? I mean, I'm tempted to say it was an avalanche. That's a pretty aggressive house fire. Does anybody have any objections to avalanche? Does anybody? I'm kind of tired, you know. Yeah, it's 3 a.m., etc., etc. I feel like this is pretty clearly an avalanche. It's not a warlock, mountain warlock. I mean, what are the other options? I mean, everything else in the entire game, you know. Maybe her foundation, cracks or something, hazardous situations. Maybe you got sinking foundation. Maybe your house is falling apart. Help! Oh God, hiccup. Everything is shaking. Oh God, crashing sound. It's not the hunt, it's not white, it's not red nose. What does mountain warlock do again? I mean, mostly avalanche. Basically just like you got a big gremlin guy up in the mountains causing echoes, rumbling, shaking, and occasionally avalanches. They damage home foundation. Yeah, I guess it could be him. There's also the cube thing. No, but it's not the cube thing. Right? The cube thing, she says, clear skies and feelings of dread. What was it? Clock. There we go. Instability or sinking, not shaking. I guess instability. Instability could be perceived as shaking. There's obviously nothing about clear skies. I don't know anything about sinking. Does it make, it does make things shake vaguely. There's a lot of things that make shaking. I gotta go by the audio.
Everything is shaking! Please! Send help!
Avalanche. Why would it not be avalanche? Shaking. Shaking. She's doing the Harlem. My hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake, to quote Grossberg from Ace Attorney. There, I tell you, my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. His famous line. His famous line. I think I'm gonna go with Mountain Warlock for this one. I mean, there's nothing to distinctly make me think it's the Mountain Warlock, but he says stuff that can result in an avalanche, but also shaking was one of the main things. So it's like, I don't know. It's pretty different from avalanche. I agree. It sounds like shaking, like it sounds more like earthquakey. I'm okay taking a hit if this is wrong. I don't think it's Mountain Warlock, but I'm gonna say Mountain Warlock in case that's what the game wants. Yeah, it's not that. I have the jolliness to spare, chat. I have the cheer level to spare. I have cheer in excess. It's okay. Gonna go back to the badass skeleton.
Hudson here. Pay attention. I've got word from the boys that the Mouse King was last seen wearing a disguise. I repeat, the Mouse King has gone incognito. Be on the lookout for any conspicuous individuals of a rodent-adjacent variety.
This fucking
Hudson
rules. This fucking rules. I fucking adore, I love this. I love this whole Rat King subplot. This is awesome. Are we gonna get called by like a rat-like individual? And we're gonna have to tell them, you're the Mouse King, and he calls us back and is like, fuck you! I, the Rat King, could not ever be caught.
Hey, I think some kind of wild animal's in my house. Our poor wooden floors are scratched to hell and back, and there's a bunch of sap and needles and stuff littered around the place.
Uh-huh, I know this,
Please,
Ennis.
could you send somebody over to find this thing and get it the hell out of my place? Hey, sit! Quiet, boy! Sit down! Hey!
Please hold.
Pissed off dog plus sap all over the ground. I remember, it's not Hans. Is it the gift hag? No, there's another one. There's another one that this is closer to. I have to remember. I remember one of them distinctly leaving pine needles on the floor, and I'm like, oh, that's what this is. Was it the ogress? No, it was Perkta, probably. Nightly sounds, shed skin, etc. Chaos and filth. No, it's not Perkta. Ogress? No, I didn't think it was an ogress. Red nose, the saint. The saint doesn't break in and do this, does he? No. It's not the sinner. Is it the sinner? The sinner leaves pine needles or something? No. Warlock remnants. It's not white. It's not winter fur? I don't think so. That's more of like an infection. Yule goat. Yule men. What did I miss? I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Oh, it's Bellsnickel, right? Bellsnickel? Yeah. They leave behind stuff. They might take pets for pelts, etc. They leave sap, pine needles, and scratch marks on the floor. Yeah. It's Bellsnickel. The sinner. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, it's Belsnickel. I love the creature designing this so much. Weird D&D fantasy crossed over with like analog horror works so well. No, I don't think I will. You got avalanched, ma'am, I think. I suspect she was avalanched. See, this DLC is really smart because they have a bunch of repeats and stuff where like you're supposed to answer the same thing multiple times, which throws you off because you're like, is it the same thing? Or is something, you know, are the differences between these calls indicative that it's something else?
Please, you have to help me. I think my husband has joined some kind of cult. He's not acting like himself lately.
Did he get
And I found what
Hansed?
looked like satanic symbols in the attic, along with what looked like a scarecrow in the center.
Please hold.
He's either an ogress, got ogressed, or he's Hans. Because Hans, strange markings, faint sound, will commit crimes that are not like themselves. He will do something involving making scarecrows. Where was that? Most humans don't survive it, I think, is what he said. Either way, I think it's Hans. I'm almost certain this one's Hans. This one's not hard. Ma'am, you got a Hans on your hands. Get it, Hans? Hans? I'm really funny. I promise. I'm very proud of that one. I'm very, very proud of that one. Chat, you should all be fucking doing backflips and applauding. You should be doing backflips and applauding. -2. Yo, what up, Denise?
Our house is falling apart. The floorboards are cracking, the doors aren't closing properly, and nothing is draining anymore. Something very strange is happening, and I suspect it has something to do with my neighbor's renovation project. I've been seeing people hauling around giant rocks all week. Who knows if they damaged something on my property?
Uh-huh.
Please hold.
I mean, it's either sinking foundation or clock. Sinking foundation is basically exactly what you described. Was there something about draining in this one? But the thing about clock is the funny big rocks. But they're not really dragged around, are they? Circular storm formations that appear during winter, they just appear. You wouldn't see people dragging them around. And they just create feelings of instability and sinking. The ground sinks lower until a pit is formed, damaging the home's foundation. I mean, the rocks being drug around does make it indicative of clock. Cloak. I think it's probably, yeah. I think it's probably just foundational damage, but I have cheer to spare. I'm gonna see if it's clock. Because I feel like that's the one that the game is pointing at, like, ooh, it's like clock. It was clock, yay. I was right, okay. I was fearing that might be too obvious because it doesn't. It says the rocks appear rather than you see people dragging them around. But then it says that people set it up, so I was like, okay, in that case, I don't know. Georgia.
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break into our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside.
This rules.
The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
This fucking rules. There's no good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Gingerbread Master Award. Rather than improve their own skills, they decided to break in last night. So they made a gingerbread town. Someone stole their gingerbread post office with Postman Peter. They broke it. Can you perform a citizen's arrest?
Please hold.
Are you the Rat King?
Someone stole our competition out from under us.
So I'm not the only one who immediately thinks this is the Rat King, right? She said us. They've always been jealous of us taking the grand annual award. Do the rats pretend to be a grandma? And they do. Is this a coalition of rats who hate the Derricksons and they just want to build a gingerbread town? I love this. I love this one a lot. This one's great. Cause nothing makes really sense for coming in and destroying. Like, this is an act of vandalism. They made a gingerbread town and it got smashed up. I found our poor little postman Peter collapsed in pieces on the floor in the yard right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. So there's a hole outside. Randomly there's a hole, and their thing was burned and destroyed. That's not something sugar wisps would do, would it? No. That's not something the saint or sinner would do. Not something Perkta would do, is it? No, she's like fucked up and crazy. She turns human beings into scarecrows. The ogress would break into your home and just completely destroy everything. Is this the Mouse King? Is this really just the fucking Mouse King? It's not the Hunt, it's not Hans, it's not the Gift Hag, I don't think. It's not elves or dwarves. It's not false carolers. It's not Clock. I mean, the Mouse King seems like an excessive assumption. It's not Yuleman. It's not Winterfur. What would have done this? What would have fucking done this?
Someone stole our competition out from under us. I know it's those no-good Derricksons. They've always been jealous of us taking the annual Grand Gingerbread Master Award. Oh, rather than improve their
Ma'am, are you a rat?
to our home last night and steal our post office. I found poor little postman Peter collapsing pieces on the floor, right next to a big hole with the burned remains of our post office inside. The police won't do anything. Can you come and perform a citizen's arrest?
Ma'am, are you a rat? This is I'm almost certain I'm about to get dinged here for this, but it's so worth it because if she is rats, damn it, I really don't know what she would have been. The Gift Hag, maybe? But no, that's not what the Gift Hag does. I can't think of anything that breaks in, takes something that you're prideful of, and destroys it. What up, Wade?
I'm not sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird is going on in our neighborhood.
I get another callback from the grandma for getting it wrong, so I'm happy.
A large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper!
Huh?
Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's
Oh.
going to think we're home.
Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott. Wow.
Please hold.
What do you know? Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
I'm sure who else to call about this, but, something very weird.
Well, now I have to catch him, otherwise something bad might happen.
Strange man in a large trench coat and Halloween mask is going around ringing neighbors' doors, carrying some kind of paper or notes. He hasn't come to my house yet, but I'm very afraid of what they might be up to. Pepper, stop scratching the door. He's going to think we're home.
Chat, this is bad news if I can't figure this out. This is no good. A man in a Halloween mask and trench coat going around ringing doors. Is this the Rat King? And it's a bunch of rats in a trench coat and mask communicating with a note because it's the Rat King? And because, like, you know what I mean? Like, do you see my theory? Which is that this is the Rat King and that the cat is meowing at it because it's... I mean... It's a man, so it's an individual entity, so it's not like something going around... They could be coordinated. It feels like a stretch, but I think it's the Rat King, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to be wrong and fuck up horribly. I'm gonna say that this is the Rat King, because nothing else really makes sense. Everything is the Rat King. Yeah, this is my house fire. It'd be funny if this one is Mouse King, but the last one wasn't. That's what I think it is. I think it's a bunch of mice trying to pretend they're a human being. This one fits it better than the others. The only other thing resembling a mask is Bell Snickle, but we've already done that one, and this one has nothing to do with that. That Bell Snickle breaks in and leaves sap and pine needles and berries. I think it's the Mouse King, and that the cat schnarring at it is... Oh my god, it's the Mouse King! It was the Mouse King, because I didn't get dinged for it. Hell yeah. Grandma, is this you? Bring back Grandma. I want Grandma to Yay!
They're alive! Taking everything!
My cookies! What the fuck was that? Who stole their gingerbread? What the hell? Was it the gift hag?
I need you to send out someone to change out our locks. My mother-in-law has finally gone far enough, and I've had it with her. I don't know how, but I think she's managed to get a copy of my key to come in and leave these creepy little dolls for my kids at night.
Oh, it's the gift hag. What do you know?
I saw
Perfect.
that old bag myself.
Perfect
on
timing.
The security camera. It's a bit fuzzy, but I can make out those crony old arms of hers.
Oh, yeah, it's the gift hag. What's up?
Please hold.
What up, gift hag? You put some respect on the gift hag. She's one of the less dangerous people. She's just trying to give you twigs and sticks and shit. How dare you speak ill of the gift hag? You should be honored. You should be honored to be in the gift hag's presence. It could no. Animation doesn't mean dead things come to life or whatever. Animation refers to little puppets that are animated. Yeah, it's not animation. That's a base game thing. I mean, I'm sure some base game stuff could come into it, but yeah, it's not like your gingerbread would come alive and kill itself in a fire in the yard. Something was maliciously trying to burn it. Is that star, the northern star there, getting bigger? I feel like something's up with the wallpaper changing like in the base game, but I can't tell what it is. I feel like that star got brighter though. Merry Christmas. What? Hey, what you doing on Christmas, dog? Bro, Ronnie, get out of... I'm not even emailing you back. Oh, no. Unfortunately, we both know why. I'm sorry this always falls on your plate, Becca. Don't give me nicknames. Especially with the extra madness going on with pest control this year, today's gonna be a rough one. Here's hoping to see you tomorrow, dude. We all have you to thank for this past year. Uh-oh, very high. Aurora Borealis, phenomenon sighted across the Northern Territories at approximately 600 hours. Estimated proximity is around 10,000 miles. Currently feeding. Increased levels of cheer spreading is highly advised. We gotta spread cheer. Alright, I'll do the last day. Crim! It's Crim. I don't know what else is gonna come up. Maybe this is gonna be a big mega quiz with all of the different individual days and items, you know? Maybe I don't know if there's anything new here. I mean... I mean, I've gotten all the data entries, unless they're gonna add new ones. Rat King, is that you? No.
Hudson here. We almost had him, but that little royal pain has given us the slip. He was last seen hightailing it towards the head office with his swarm in tow. I repeat, you have a whole gaggle of mice coming your way. My boys are coming in to break the walls down. We're gonna seize the king no matter what.
Get his
Tell your
ass.
buddies up at IT they're gonna have plenty of work ahead of them tomorrow. That's how it has to be. Hudson out.
We're gonna catch this bastard. He slipped away from us. We almost had him, god damn it. We almost had the Rat King. God fucking damn. Yep. Honestly, Hudson helped with the disguise tip. I hadn't really thought of it like that. I didn't think about it too much. I just thought, wouldn't it be funny if that's what happens? Is Carol dead? She's busy. I don't know. She's doing Carol things. Hey, Carol.
Greetings, Rebecca. I'm certain that you've seen the skies today. The light's gaze has fallen upon us. I'm calling to wish you and the rest of the caller response team the best of fortunes. I know I need not remind thee that this day is one of great import, and is to be treated with the utmost gravity. Spread much merriment, and cheer to all you can, and I hope to see you all on the morrow.
Okay, I will spread jolliness. I will spread jolliness and joy, or at least attempt to, somewhat. Okay, so I think this is gonna be a mega... I think I'm finally gonna have to start consulting the previous days, because there's no new data entries. Like, perhaps, Oop. We can still scroll while this is happening. What up, Deborah?
Some Christmas-hating hooligan has broken into our house. I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what and came downstairs to find they disappeared. They even drank all the milk we left out for Santa.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, my kids are none the wiser.
Please hold.
Oh my goodness. They drinked all your milk? Well, there's only a couple things that eat your food. Ooh, special music? I kind of like this. Some of them leave food and some of them eat food, and I can only think of a couple that eat food. One of those being the mayor, but it's not the mayor, I don't think. Because it broke in instead of asking to be let in. And I can only think of different hobs being offered food. The mayor. Nothing else is particularly interested in food, is it? The saint doesn't drink your milk, does he? Yeah, he just leaves artifacts and stuff. He has this version of Santa doesn't actually. We wish you a Merry Christmas. This version of Santa doesn't actually consume milk. Winter fur. Nobody drinks milk or anything like that. It's not the Yuleman. It would be a single individual who would break in and eat your shit. It's not a puka. It's not a perkta, is it? Perchta? Perchta? No. She just breaks in, sloughs off a bunch of skin and weird shit in your house, and then kills you as a scarecrow. Lucy doesn't drink milk, right? No, she just steals your heat. It's not Hans, it's not Gift Hag. I think it's a hob. Desk hobs organize your shit. Fracture hobs. Leave out a slice of any kind of cheese. I guess dairy. Okay. Common hob? Do you eat? I thought you ate yogurt, right? Cream or milk? Leave out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Oh my god. Common hobs are back, baby. Welcome back, common hob. Yeah, it's a common hob. Do you think you could take care of Yule Cat IRL? No, too big. It will eat my wares. It will eat my wares. Santa was a hob this whole time. That's so fucking based.
Is it normal for a northern lights to show up in broad daylight for us folks in Texas?
It's the twilight, right?
The sky's been looking real strange all day. Could a power plant be leaking nearby or something? Looks like the sky went all radioactive, if you know what I mean.
Please hold.
I mean, that's those fake northern lights, right? The twilight. Easy. The twilight is an animal which feeds on existential threat. Don't be sad. Haha, no, don't be depressed. The twilight will kill us all. I mean, that one just seems easy. Nothing else really alters the skies other than clock, which tells you that you see clear skies. Yeah, I got that one right. You better be Jolly Dale or else the sky will eat you. Fred Pinball. Fred Pinball. Please. Damn it. Please.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up, but I think I made them mad. I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountains. Listen to this. You have to help me!
Big footsteps?
Please hold.
Either a mountain warlock or an ogress or a Yule Cat, but they take clothes, not babies. It's not a white. I mean, the giant sounding footsteps make me think it's an ogress. Does ogress take the power went out, so I don't have the database to check. That's not good. I mean, my first guess here is probably ogress or mountain warlock, but the mountain warlock, I mean, I listened to his noise. I didn't get to listen to the audio sample on the ogress, but it sounded like big footsteps. I wonder if the creator was inspired by that recent solar flare. I don't think they were. I think this has been in development for a while, but I do think that probably helped. And maybe they rewrote some stuff because of it. Also, fuck it. Please call Stella. Nah, bitch. Stella's calling me.
They tried taking my baby! I boarded everything up.
From the mountain. Ogresses come from the mountain, too.
I hear something coming. Something coming from the mountain.
I don't remember if ogresses take your baby, but everything else in this points to an ogress, and it sounds like it's knocking over a fucking tree there, so like... I'm pretty sure it's an ogress. There's a lot of things, but nothing. The ogress, yeah, okay, cool. I don't know if the network error being out is determining whether or not I get a dinged here. Nope, I think I got that one right. What up, Shep?
There's a nudist in our neighborhood. I contacted the authorities about this pervert crisis, but they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
Please hold.
Two thoughts. Yule Cat eat clothes, but if he's not wearing clothes, he shouldn't be scared. But then there was also, last time I said Yule Cat because of cloth, I was wrong. So maybe it's whatever other cloth-based thing there is? Does anything take cloth or clothes other than Yule Cats? I love that this is clearly just like the dev's cat, by the way. It makes me very happy. Okay, what hates clothes? Black mold, Bogart, carbon monoxide, clock. Contacted authorities, they said he would call you. Last night, so he's running around at night, completely in the nude, terrified of being caught. I mean, maybe he was doing something. Fabrics, homeowners in their path due to their size and speed, you will not survive. Easily break into homes if they want clothes, but he's nude, so he should be safe. You'll figure it out. Shut up. Fuck. Shit. Not a false artifact, not false carolers. They don't take your clothes. Nothing about cloth on false carolers, right? Carolers will return feeding grounds. Persistent. I mean, I could see it being false carolers and that he's scared of being hunted and that he should have stayed inside, but he's naked, and that feels like a very important thing there. I feel like you don't point out that this man is running around naked if that's not like an important detail to the fact that like that's what's going on here. On the second day of Christmas, what would you give me? Was it the Rat King? No. Was it a humanoid form of the Rat King running around, and you saw his silhouette, and you thought it was a human being? I don't think so. He'd have to be in a trench coat or a hat for you to make him think he's a human.
But they told me to call you instead. Last night, I saw my neighbor darting through the neighborhood completely in the nude. The pervert looked like he was terrified of being caught, as he's right to be. I need you to send someone over to arrest this nuisance right now.
I can't think of any naked people running around at night that are scared of being caught. Except for Yule Cat, but if he's naked, then he shouldn't be scared. Well, I mean, he should be a little bit scared, but he's not. If caught due to their size and speed, don't seem to survive these encounters. But he's not wearing clothes. I'm gonna go for it, but I don't feel confident in it. But I also don't think anything else makes sense with the cloth. I can think of something, but maybe it's far-fetched. Hit me, Hoff. See, let me see if I feel like trying it. Laundry gnome? I thought laundry gnomes didn't fuck up your clothes. What do they do again? I actually can't remember them very well. Yeah, no, they like make banging sounds from your washing machine. They occasionally cause small floods. Yeah, they don't actually like fuck with your clothes. They're like an electrical thing and a flooding thing. You're saying maybe the laundry gnome fucked with his clothes, so he had whatever he was running from. Wrong name then, the one that messes with the clothes. I don't recall anything else messing with clothes. Clothes. What the fuck? Carbon monoxide, Bogart, black mold, Belsnickel. You don't mess with clothes, right? No. Maybe he was a wrongdoer. They lash out at those they perceive as wrongdoer. They're a threat to furry animals. Pass through a home and move on to others in a single night. Inside the home. Okay, so not really. I think it's not. I think maybe... I would be afraid of a giant cat, personally. Yeah, I think that is fair. I don't think anything else directly messes with clothes like that. Oh, you mean the folded thing, the troll? I mean, the troll breaks into your house. He doesn't go outside. I think it's Yule Cat, but only because yeah, again, the only other one that I could think of that's related to... Ooh. Okay, I think we got that one. Although, I think my objection about the clothes... Maybe he got attacked by the cat and lost his clothes, and that's why he's running. Because he doesn't know. He doesn't have access to this information. He thought it was trying to kill him, but it just wanted his clothes. Oh, that might be what it is. What up, Jeffrey?
Oh, thank God you answered. I don't know how long we have before the power goes out again, but please, you have to send somebody out here. I'm at 451 Grover Lane. The storm is bad. It's really, really bad. And my mom got caught in a storm on her walk, and now she's in pain. I didn't know who else to call. What do I do?
That sounds like the hunt. That sounds hunt-esque. Oh, fuck you. I guess I have to go with the hunt now then, right? Anybody who gets caught out in the hunt becomes the white, who are gurgling moss creatures or mold creatures. The hunt is like a storm that you don't want to get caught in. I don't know. I mean, the only thing that I can think of that's a storm or a weather-related event, like I said, is this or the Terror. But right, it's called the Terror or the Twilight. But the Twilight is Northern Light. Oh no, it's just the Northern Lights. Why can I not find the hunt? There we go. Because I'm blind. I think it's the hunt. Yeah, I don't know with the network error ones. When the network error goes out, I feel much more inclined to just be like, YOLO. Oh, it's still out? Well, that's no good. Oh, that's no good. Mm-hmm.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Please hold.
Now that's not a normal avalanche.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Okay, shaking plus avalanche. Okay, every other avalanche results in death. This guy is like, it hasn't happened yet, right? And he's noting the shaking, but also, do you hear the in the background?
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
Earth shaking incantations. Severe damage to the foundation. I hear their vocalizations. I think. It's always the Mouse King. Never mind, we have information again. Yeah, I think it might be this. The avalanches resulted in, oh God! Yeah, and this one's like, I think we're caught. You would know if you were caught in an avalanche. I think you have a mountain warlock. You would know. You would know. You've been grinched. You're a mean one, Theodore. There's really a fucking Grinch. So something about fucking in that song kills me. He's a fucking Grinch. There's just a scary green guy. He's really quite a mean guy, Mr. Grinch.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange happening outside our house. The sky looks all green and
Terror again?
I have a bad
Twilight?
feeling about it. A real bad feeling.
Please hold.
Are we gonna get intermittent calls throughout the day of people being like, hey, this thing's happening. Holy shit. It's kind of hard to ignore. Yeah, this seems like the Twilight again. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like the network's about to go out again, is all I'll say. Is the network gonna go out after this? Yo, Joseph.
There's someone trying to spy on my son Richie and I. Just the other night, while it was raging outside, some prankster with a death wish came to our door and just absolutely hammered on it and left before I could answer. This kid left some kind of weird-looking orb on our porch, so I punted it into the trash. Probably some kind of spy camera to case the joint with.
The saint? Bro left you a gift? Artifacts granted by them within one's home can result in... Okay, well, you threw it in the trash. Oh, you brought it into your home. Oh, you're fucked. No, you gotta put that back out there, buddy. He rides through storms at night. So he came through the storm, leaves strange artifacts on the doorstep. He did that. You're gonna want to put that orb back outside, buddy. You're gonna want to, buddy, old pal. You're gonna want to put that shit back outside. Maybe it's an outdoor dumpster. Yeah, he did say he punted it. Maybe. Just do not think about the dues. There's a great song by Blues Image where it goes, I pay my dues by singing the blues. It's a good, I like that song. They're the guys who did Ride Captain Ride. Really, Ride Captain Ride is their one song that was kind of like their one-hit wonder song, but I do like that song. Ride Captain Ride is honestly one of my favorite songs of all time. I really love that song.
Some kind of insane drunk man is in our neighborhood, limping around and trying to bite people.
Mm-hmm.
Please send help over. The children can't go outside anymore with this lunatic lurching around and chasing the neighbors while wearing this stupid little reindeer headpiece.
Oh.
Please hold.
Reindeer headpiece, you say? Fuck. Well, reindeer, he's got antlers and he's trying to bite people. That seems pretty cut and dry for antler growths. Ma'am, you live in New Jersey. Next caller. Yeah, that's just New Jersey. In the base game, there's no immediate indication you get it wrong, right? Unless maybe that was an update. I think in the base game, it would be like they'd call you back, because I don't remember getting feedback when I got stuff wrong. So yeah, I think this is more of a DLC specific thing. And I think I got that one right. I mean, I would assume so, because reindeer headpiece.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are the lines still open?
Yeah, huh?
We just spent the night in our bunker during last night's storm, and it sounds like a ghost town out there. It's dead silent, save for the sound of some wandering souls coughing their lungs out. Did the commies drop a deuce on us? Please confirm. Over and out.
I hate you, Woodrow, but I think you have some whites. So this is the result of the hunt, right? Did they drop a deuce on us? The commies. I mean, yeah, it seems like the white. There was the hunt from the other guy, and now there's the white. All the zombies. He's in a bunker during a zombie apocalypse, essentially, right? Yeah. Yeah. Sir, it is 1996. The USSR has dissolved. He doesn't know that. His bunker is impenetrable by even the greatest of information. Ignore his phone line and his internet access. He does not know. He does not know. Listen, this guy doesn't have to deal with Twitter. He's literally in the best of like times. This is I envy him. What up, Dennis?
What's happened to my husband? I came home from a trip and... Oh, God, it's horrible. The police won't do anything. Please, send someone. What kind of sick person would do something like this? There's so much blood. And straw. So much straw.
Okay, well, first of all, congratulations. Love wins, especially in 1996 too. Wow, love wins. But bro got scarecrowed. Bro got scarecrowed, right? Is it Perkta that makes the fuck? It's either Perkta or Hans, but the thing is that Hans doesn't make you into a scarecrow, right? He just is a scarecrow, and he leaves scarecrows out. Perkta turns you into a scarecrow, and quote, very few adults or whatever survive this process with the whole, there's so much blood, holy shit. I feel like it's Perkta. Perkta. There hasn't been a whole lot of reference to the previous, like, other than that common hob at the start where I was like on edge looking at the new stuff. A lot of this stuff's been like more recent holiday. Like it's like the game was like, we're gonna do old game stuff on top of the Christmas stuff, but now it's just kind of back to being normal Christmas stuff again.
The lights, they're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. So empty.
Please hold.
You got a time? No, maybe? Time wisps? Orbs of white. They are known to temporarily displace objects in time. Most active at night. Newfound gratitude for life. Better themselves or existential dread. You don't have either of those. You're just kind of staring at the lights thinking they're so beautiful, but you feel empty. Maybe that's existential dread? But no, because the last guy to experience the existential dread was, oh God, I'm 33, life is over. Bro was Larry Butzed. So either it's time, I mean, there's the twilight, there's the lights. They're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. Does that cause you to feel empty? Or does it just feed on your emptiness? Fear and suffering. I mean, fear and suffering. This isn't really fear or suffering. It's nihilism. The other Twilights had similar stuff. True, but mostly they were just confused that there were lights in Texas and shit like that. This one's like, the lights, they're so beautiful, yet I feel so empty. The other ones weren't really like hypnotized like this. They were more so like, what the hell? That's not normal. Me when I watch the Twilight series of movies. It's so beautiful. Those young boys truly are quite beautiful. That Matt Lautner. What's it? I can't remember what it. I can't remember what his name is. Holy shit! Who was the werewolf one? Robert Pattinson and Taylor Lautner. I don't actually remember his name. Holy shit! I don't remember his name. Taylor Lautner? Shark Boy. You know what? True. Good. I'm glad you both said Shark Boy at the same time. Shark Boy for life. I mean, there's also like the orbs of light that like lamp sprites and shit. No, lamp sprite's not the right one. Night sprite? Night wisp? From the base game. I was just talking about base game. Where's Night Wisp? Night Gnome. Memory Wisp. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just wicked wrong. What? What the fuck? Where, there's like a glowing orb of light, and I'm pretty sure it's a wisp of some sort. It's not a memory wisp. They're like night wisps, I think. Pretty sure it's night something. Not a night gnome, is it? No, it's there's like a yellow glowing version of this. Hear me out, you got this, lol. What if he's depressed and an arsonist and it's a house fire? Real shit, real shit. Me after I finished the Twilight series and I feel so empty. I wish I had watched it twice. But I only watched it once. Pipe hob. Man, I'm gonna wrap up stream after this. I'm getting tired, chat. I'm getting real sleepy. It's almost 4 a.m. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, chat? Alright, let's see. What the hell? Is it up here with attic gnomes and stuff like that? No. I could swear there was a white, yellow ball of light. That was one of the things. But it's not here anymore. And it was right next to night gnomes, I thought. But it's not here anymore. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just a silly little guy and it's just the fucking Twilight. I think I know. Oh my gosh, it's a Spriggan. Look, in the chat, it's a Spriggan. Wait. Bad news, I did not wait. What was it? What was the wait? I think I got it right anyway. I didn't get dinged. Hooray! Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-hing-a-ding-a-durgan. Hello, Mariah Carey.
My Greta! She's gone! The police won't do anything, please! You have to help me find Greta! Last night someone broke into the house and took my baby! By the time I got to her, it was too late! I saw them jump out the window! I think they might have been an escaped prisoner or something! They were carrying chains!
Oh, that's the sinner. That's the sinner. They got chains on them, don't they? Missing children, they steal your stuff, and the sound of chains and hooves. Yep. Yep, your baby got stolen by the sinner. You pretty much fucking sinned. You maybe you committed the fucking sins. I remember because a lot of these were talking about how like they take babies and children, and I was like, wow, what differentiates this guy? And it's the chains. You gotta remember the chains. It's the freaking chains. Hello, Becky.
There's something wrong with our heating system. We have all the windows open right now because we're just boiling alive. I've gone to the basement to manually turn off the heater, but somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked up way too high.
I hope the network does not go out. If the network goes out on this one, I'm fucked.
Please hold.
I don't remember anything about this one. I don't remember anything about it getting really too hot. I mean, there's winter fur. Maybe you grew winter fur and you're sweating from this. I feel like you would have noticed or talked about that. What makes you perceive it as hot? Perceive it as hot. Sinking foundation? Probably not. Pine sprites don't do that, right? No. Not an ogress. Memory wisp, Lucy, lamp sprites. I mean, lamp sprites are just capable of causing real house fires. So that one, it's a house fire. Oh my god, it's a house fire. Holy shit. No, I don't think this, I mean, it's not a literal fire. You think it's hot when it's not. You have all the windows open. It's not the horde, that's just trash. The gift hag. Frost wisps feel cold, right? Not... Yeah. Forgotten Bogarts. False carolers. Fey flu, Fey feast, elves. Dwarves. They just knock shit around. Structural damage to a home. I never read their solution. Dwarves can be dissuaded from tunneling into a home by placing clippings of parasitic plants, such as mistletoe or rattles, on cellar basements. Report increased heat in their home. Hey, clattering or banging sounds, finding rubble in holes. I think there's something wrong with our heating system. Okay, maybe. We're boiling alive. Just gone to the basement. They'd be in the basement, right? Did it say they were in the basement? Banging around, finding rubble or holes in their basement. Somehow it keeps getting turned back on and cranked to high heaven. Send over someone to fix this. We're sweating up a storm. But these guys are such klutzes. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Real, that's real. Hot to go. Oh my god, it's Chapel Roan. She's broken into your home and she's cranked up the heat. Real, that's true. I mean, this is the only instance I can think of people feeling hot without it being a literal fucking fire. There's also the, what was the one? Cellar Grotto, but I don't think it's a Cellar Grotto. Cellar Grotto just adds an entire, what? Cellar Grotto night. Here? I was right. Some stuff has been removed. Cellar Grotto isn't here. Yeah, I wasn't crazy. That nightlight thing, maybe there are some things that would have been too confusing or had too much overlap, so they removed it. Because Cellar Grotto isn't here, and that's one of the only things I can think of that would have artificially increased the heat in a home. Which means I think it has to be dwarves. Yeah, no whistling fungi. I wonder why they did that. Maybe just to keep the list more manageable? I don't know. Okay, well. The music stopped, so I'm kind of fucking scared right now. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of uncomfortable right now. Like kind of viscerally, I'm not gonna lie. Let's look at the clock. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I got fucking uncomfortable there. Please be normal. Hello, Hudson? Yo, Jana.
They're getting closer.
Hello, Twilight.
I can't bear it. I can't bear it. I can feel it. It's coming for us. For all of us.
Please hold.
Okay, well, I can tell you what that is. That's actually, you should stop being scared right now because you're kind of feeding the end of the universe right now, and you should probably not be freaking doing that. Gotta be honest, I don't think that's pretty good to do, so you can you knock it off, maybe? I fell asleep. Hi, welcome, Ghost. Hi. Good morning. It's like 5 a.m. for you. Good morning. Hi. Thanks for coming by. HOTTOGO. Why's the music stopping now? Has the music always been stopping and I just now noticed it? Yo, what's up, Hudson?
Here. First off, you're welcome. Me and the boys had to make quite a mess to do it, but we finally done it.
You get the...
Yeah, that's right. We got you. Your Majesty.
Mouse King in custody.
The rest of them scattered to the winds as soon as we captured their not-so-mighty leader. Spread the good news around the office and maybe call the IT department, some carpenters, and a plumber as soon as you can. Pretty sure that pipe is gonna burst one way or another anyway. Happy Yuletide, season's greetings. Hudson out.
Yo, Hudson is a great character. I love Hudson. Shout out Hudson. Okay. We just got an update on the Mouse King. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. Behind bars. What was the Mouse King's goal? He was wearing a trench coat and everything, and they were going around as a rat man trying to like give people notes. What were those notes? What were they trying to communicate? Yo, Carol.
You have worked the miracle once again, Rebecca. Thanks to you, the Lights Watch has passed over us once again. You are truly a lifesaver.
You skipped the minimal causality
office
line.
Christmas party begins on the morrow, so we had best see you there. May the Yule shine upon thee and be ever merry, Rebecca.
You missed a line in there, Carol. You missed a line about the minimal causality. Okay. Casualties. Hey! Hooray! They had a Christmas party. Shout out to Rebecca. She does this every year. Everybody loves Rebecca. Shout out to Rebecca. Yo, Hudson, let's fucking go! Oh, they had karaoke. Oh, yay. Oh, they got real life home safety hotline t-shirts. That's awesome. Well, what's going on there? What Glebo has some strange Glebo has possessed the camera there. I don't know what that was. Everyone's freaking out. what's going on there? Yeah, they got him! It's a hob! It's a real life hob! The camera got taken by a hob! And they're making him drink, yeah! Yeah, the hob got sloshed! Wait, this is awesome! Hobs are real and we made them drink! Hell yeah! That's awesome! That's so fucking good! Oh, I love this. Oh, that was so good. I love that they made the hob drink. Okay, new options? Critical cheer immunity. Options that allow post-descent manipulate, what? Available after promotion. Add button to skip call wait time, sure. I don't wanna have critical cheer immunity. Weekly report? We can see the ones I got right and wrong. I got Charlie wrong. I got the whole last day right. I missed a couple. I missed Georgia. I still don't know what Georgia is with the gingerbread cookies. Yeah. I genuinely love this game. Again, I do too. I think the DLC and the main game are kind of overpriced, but I don't really mind because I know with the art book, I know I'm supporting the dev, and this dev has been awesome. I'm gonna see what happens when you fail now. I wanna see if there's a custom failure screen. I wanna get the custom failure. What up, Hudson? What up, next caller? What up, Carol? VA for Carol, Dev. What? Dev wife, you've just been lurking. I'm so glad you enjoyed the game. Hell yeah. What the fuck?
I heard them fiddling around last night with God knows what.
Absolutely fucking awesome. Thanks so much for coming by. Yeah, no, you guys are fucking awesome. No, legitimately. Legitimately, I don't feel bad about getting this because it's so, like, I basically saw, like, day one that this came out. I was like, I gotta pick up the DLC right away. It's not Christmas, but I gotta pick it up. You know, it's like, I found the games when they pretty much just came out, and I was like, I think I said it in my original stream, but I said, like, this is a game that I expect to get really big, like, as, like, stream stuff and all that, because it's like, it's just so passionately put together. I think I did a whole better rant on this in the initial streams of it, of the base game. because it's like, that's when I went through the art book, and I was just like, I don't know. I love seeing this shit where it's just such a unique blend of like, you know, the D&D fantasy aspects and like the D&D fantasy aspects, but then there's also like sci-fi fantasy aspects, but then there's also like analog horror, and there's all these other, it's such a neat hodgepodge of just like specific interests that obviously very talented people went into it and were like, okay, how do we what do we do with these ideas? You know, in the way that makes us happiest. I don't know. It feels so human in an era of AI bullshit. I remember seeing some of these more unique drawings. Where's the one that's like a little leprechauns? I remember I looked at the leprechauns file in the base game, and I was like, this one looks so weird that like, this isn't AI, right? Like, it's so weird and glebe and strange, but it's so well executed that like, I was like, it's like this, did a human being come up with this weird glebe little creature? and I saw in the art book that it was the example of like, oh man, here's an example of how I had to paint the full creature to then edit out certain bits of it. And oh man, why do I put myself through that? And I was like, yes, this is exactly the shit that I love. I don't know. I think it's a super cool project. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm extremely flattered at that. Yeah, no, when I played that, I checked out Night Signal after that, because I was like, well, I have to see more from this, because this is such a unique blend. I can't wait for more shit. I didn't expect this to really get DLC. I thought there'd be like a new project going on. And I don't know, the blend of humor and horror and everything is, okay, so I want to see the fail condition now, but I think it's just so well executed as this glebe, weird, fucking crazy thing that I love. So I don't know, I just love to see this shit. I think everybody did a great job. I think this is fucking awesome. That's what I'll say. I'm so flattered that you'd come by the stream. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Let's see what happens when we're not jolly enough, chat. Let's see what happens. That woke me up. That was awesome. I'm very happy about that.
Please hold.
Guys, is it weird to like when creatives do creative shit? This is fucking crazy. After we launched the first game, we were brainstorming DLC over brunch while it was snowing. Oh yeah, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I was gonna say, because like...
I saw it hide behind our couch. It's hideous. Come and get this little thing out
God, there's so many aspects to like about this.
There's a nudist!
Please hold.
Uh-huh. I need to fail. I need to remove jolliness from this world. I need the terror to win, or the twilight. I keep calling it the terror.
Heed this warning, Rebecca. You know as well as I the potential consequences.
I know I messed up. I'm trying, Carol.
But perhaps this
I'm literally trying. Get out of my fucking chat, Carol. I'm trying to fail.
Oh, thank God you answered.
Please
Stop
hold.
scolding me, Carol. I'm being bullied. Hey, no. All the VAs are very good friends of mine. Yeah, I saw that in the art book. That it's the. Sorry, I'm getting Stella. Chill out. Whoa. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Whoa, holy shit. That sound design goes crazy.
We need help. I think we're caught in an avalanche. I don't know what to do. Everything is shaking.
I'm trying not to be jolly here, Theodore. Chill. I'm trying to spread hatred and bad vibes to allow the Twilight to win. I want to see what happens when the Twilight wins. If it's anything like the mouse ending, God, I fucking love the mouse ending.
Hey, yeah, there's something real strange.
We
happening
need the
outside our
Mouse
house.
King to win.
The sky looks all green, and I have a bad feeling about.
Please hold.
The Mouse King will inherit the Earth, and we will all be taken by the terror. Whoever voiced Gingerbread Lady, I need to know who the fuck did the Gingerbread Lady. That shit fucking took me out.
Please
I
hold.
Georgia, yeah, Georgia. That one, I gotta look at the art book and credits after this, because that one is easily, I mean, it's like I said, it's the perfect blend of goofy and serious. To a streamer at Granny who found organically watching streamers. That's awesome.
Somebody, please. They're trying to come in. There's so many of them. Mom, you're awake. What are you doing? What happened to your face, Mom? No, Mom!
Do you guys think he's okay? I think he's okay. Guys, we're down to 2.4% jolliness levels. We are fucked. Theodore? She's streaming tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so glad for more people to play this. I know it's fucking September. I don't know why you guys released this shit in September. I mean, I do get why, because it's done and ready. It's so funny to me, though. I was just like, Christmas DLC at the September? Huh? It took me by such surprise. I didn't expect there to be DLC at this time of year. But I was so happy to see it, but I was just like, what? Nani?
Any punishment I am able to mete out pales in comparison to what will now transpire.
So we
Return to thy home and enjoy the last few precious moments of this fertile earth while it remains.
my B, Carol.
Farewell, Rebecca.
I'm sorry, but the Mouse King, I kind of needed to let the Mouse King win. I kind of love the Mouse King. I'm not gonna lie, Carol.
Reports are coming in of strange green lights appearing in the sky.
Uh-huh.
Are panicking as the lights approach.
Extreme weather conditions across.
Ooh. Christmas is ruined. Fuck. No, not Christmas. Fuck. Okay, that is exactly what I was hoping for. That's awesome. Christmas is ruined. Oh man. Oh man. What a good. What a fucking good. Shout out to Rebecca. She does this out of the goodness of her heart every year. Credits.txt. There you go, there you go. Oh, there you go. You also have the cast for all the different VA. There you go. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Where's Georgia? There we go. Yeah, Granny. Yeah, Granny. TTV/Granny. That's awesome. That's so fucking awesome. Oh, man. And then you got the likenesses and all that. Momo O'Brien. Hell yeah, that name rules. What the hell? That's awesome. Yeah, no, this is absolutely stellar. Art book. Oh, there's no art book? Okay, there's no art book for the DLC, though. Gotcha. Makes sense. Because, I mean, it's the same philosophy and everything that's expressed in the base game. But, oh, man. Oh, man. Aw, shucks. What a cool fucking thing. Art book? Does it have anything new for the DLC? Yeah, the leprechaun here. Yeah. That's the one I was talking about. Troll, bogging around, scruffy oh. Trash Gnome was inspired. Is this new? I don't remember this one. The Trash Gnome was inspired by a fan's suggestion, described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with large mouth and eyes that lives in the trash, entertaining to pass up. To create the Trash Gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create a scruffy little friend here. I see. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hidden in plain sight. Yes. You're a wizard. Exclusive deals, a ratty end, riddle me this. Pace your, is this new? I don't remember this. When the game's ending was written, it was original, dyslexia. In order for the music to be composed for it early on, the crude storyboard animatic was created to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so the music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. That's awesome. I fucking love it. What the hell? I love it. The Crown. Congratulations on Swamp Witch makeup. I enjoyed this one a lot. This one's awesome. This one's awesome. Was there another page that was added? Was it always 30? Or why did it say the art book was new? Did something get updated with the art book? Because I had looked through it before. New magic. Skip ahead while my wife and I were both getting jobs as actors at local fantasy. No, so I already read that. 1-800-Bestiary. I don't know. I wonder why it said it was new. Okay. Never mind. It's not new. It's the same art book. Okay, yeah, it's strange. I don't know. Wonder why. I wonder why. Why did it lie to me? It freaking lied to me. What the hell? Either way. Okay, it's 4:30 a.m. I'm going to bed now. Thank you so much for stopping by, Super Advisor Carol. Why am my brain is completely shutting down. It's very late. Either way, that was awesome. That was fucking great. Let's wrap up now. Let's wrap up. Go to bed, but it's the weekend. I can stay up as late as I want. I love video game. The video game good, guys. I'm not gonna lie, video game's pretty freaking epic. If you want to see Granny stream this, shoutouts Granny. Also, the fact that streamer nabbed the name Granny, that's fucking awesome. Yo, no, that was an absolute, that was a hoot and a holler, chat. That was a hoot and perhaps even a holler. Let's see, the songs I have picked out for the end of stream. Let's see, I got Sir Chloe Too Close as the song for the end of stream. As always, play the DMCA testing at the end. You have an early shift in the morning. Go to sleep, Carol. No, it's remote work. I can just punch in on my computer. It's okay. It's okay. It's September. Those events don't occur until December. I'm Rebecca right now. I'm Rebecca. I'm Rebecca coded. Okay, the full thing though, thank you to everybody who came by. 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 2 hours, regardless. I'm a medical guy. I am not a streamer. I do this for fun, so the fact that so many people came by, everybody. If you're still here from the raid earlier, hi. Thanks for sticking around. I hope your night's been good. Enjoy your weekend. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. We will see. Maybe more Ace Attorney. I don't know. Perhaps I will be turned into a mouse tomorrow. We shall see. I'm a sleepy little guy. Take care. That was a blast. I don't know. Do good. Do good. Anyway, yeah, just buffering right now in case it gets muted, because the DMCA stuff at the end always gets muted. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Anyway, here's Sir Chloe Too Close. Take care. I'll figure out if I'm gonna raid or something. Okay, good night, bye. Goodbye. Take care. Goodbye.